Hello. Can you hear me now? My little green thing is my bar. Let me see if it got better. Can you hear me? Lynn's going to hang out for a little bit. Welcome, Lynn. Can y'all hear me yet? I know the lag is real. Okay, woo. Hi. Okay, now I got to do my little spill again. Good morning. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's Curiously Michelle. Okay. If you're catching on the replay, I would greatly appreciate a comment down below to let me know you stopped in. I am working on some Christmas projects and hanging out with my crafty friends. Sandy is here and Lynn is here. Yay, I'm glad you can hear me. Awesome. I guess I had me on mute or something. I don't know. I also had to close my whole browser and open everything all back up again. Because when I was on with Pam, I was on Restream. And then when I moved over to set up StreamYard for myself, it kept telling me that another application was using my camera. And I'm like, no, all that's closed. Anyway, so I had to, instead of just closing the tab, I had to close the whole browser and unplug my camera and plug it back in, make it start all over. Love the jellies. Thank you. My daughter drew them. Well, she drew one and then I printed it a bunch. My printer yesterday. So now I have a bajillion. Does anybody want a Christmas card? I don't have I have about, what's 4 times 6 is 24, and then 5 is 30, 54. I have 54 of them. I wasn't planning on making 54 of them. But what else am I going to do with them since they printed? My printer went a little cuckoo on me and overprinted. And they're Christmas trees. I can't save them for another day. So I guess I'm making 54 Christmas cards. I guess that's just what we're doing now. Until I get totally sick of them halfway and we're like, nope, forget it. Add it to the pile. I think you're on my list, Sandy. And where to do my list? Y'all see my list? Oh, it's over here. That's not the list I was looking for. Where's my other list? Oh, here, it's over here. Yep, I put you on my list. You want to see? Wait, can you see? There you go. You're on my list. Lynn is contemplating getting a camera set up so it can go live. Do it. Do it, Lynn. We're enablers are us around here. Technology challenged. Girl, yes. I don't know if you were around when I first started going live. I think it was around June or July. Yes. Technology is a struggle. It absolutely. But if you can persevere and hound the tech support guys a lot, that they roll their eyes at you when they see you walk in again. Eventually it works. Most of the time, sort of. Yay. Oh, I need to share in my, let me see. Let me go over here. I don't need to hear you. I just need to share. No, that's not the button. That's the button. I just need the button. Okay. I'll be back to doing stuff in just a minute. I mean, I'll be doing the same stuff I've been doing because you did hear me say 54, right? Though I only have 22 cut out currently. But I don't have enough of this paper. Amazon's going to bring me some more on Saturday. So I really only have this many I can do. And I'm out of paper until Saturday. Oh, goodness gracious. When you log out of your browser and you got to log back into everything. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. There we go. So paste. I already copied it. Let's paste it. There we go. Did it. Now let's close that one and go back to this one. I made it. Button. Who's got the button? How old is your daughter that drew the picture? She is 14. She just turned 14 a month ago. Lynn found me on Pam's channel. Well, welcome. And you did a Zoom once with Judah. Yuda. Well, it's fun to have somebody to craft with you. I don't have anybody in my real life. I mean, my husband's kind of creative-ish. He doesn't do this kind of creating, but he's kind of creative-ish. But like he has a job. And then my daughter's getting into more creative things in her drawing. So she'll hang out with me sometimes and draw. She likes to give me drawing lessons. So hey, Vampire, where have I seen you before? You come around here often? She's not been too better knock on wood or something. She's just extra emotional sometimes, and I don't know what to do. She's all overwhelmed in her big feelings. And okay, so my son, they're such different people, obviously. So everybody in the house except for my husband. My husband is the chillest, calmest, just even keel person. The rest of us have big emotions, and my son gets like angry and explosive in his big emotions, and my daughter gets all weepy and crying and high-pitched squealing and hyperventilating. And I'm lost. And then I'm in my big, and I shut down too. My big emotions is overwhelmed, shut down. So yeah, fun times. Nope, she doesn't hate me yet. Sandy wishes she had a crafting buddy. Yeah. And I might could like meet crafting buddies if I like went somewhere. There is a like an art studio. I guess it's about an hour away, maybe a little less. And she has like ATC trading classes sometimes, and she has journal making classes sometimes. And so like if I went there, I could maybe possibly meet people, but no, thank you. I'm meeting you guys online, and this is much more comfortable for me. I mean, I'm still uncomfortable sometimes, but it's better than getting dressed and leaving the house and driving and looking people in their face, socializing. Did I mention overwhelm shutdown? Did I? I should go to a class. I don't know. Hi, good morning, Karen. Hello. 3 sons, so no daughter drama, but the youngest gave me a run for my money. So my firstborn and my boy have had me the most on the struggle bus. So far, my girl one's been my easiest one, but then she like hit puberty and got super emotional. I have family that says that my boy one is most like me. Oh. And actually, it's getting easy for me. It's getting easier now that they're teenagers. Toddlers, man, toddlers was rough. I was drowned in with the toddlers for really real. So like now they're not so. Ah, we can't grab a cup. You should be able to. Maybe he hasn't woke up yet. Oh, we can't. Oh, Karen, I think you're I, I'm admitting to Facebook, not Facebook, to internet stalking you. So I think you're in South Alabama. So you are only a few hours down south of me. I finally caught on. I thought you were asking about Nightbot coffee. Tina went out places yesterday and ew, exactly. It's too people-y out there. Karen, in theory, like it sounds like a great plan. It sounds really fun and awesome to go hang out with a fellow crafty person. In reality, driving really, really, really stresses me out, and new people and new places really, really stress me out. I'd have um I'd have 3 complete meltdown panic attacks just to get out the door. Oh, you're gonna be in Huntsville? Yeah, Huntsville is like 25, 30 minutes from me. I would love to. Like, I'm tempted, but then also it'll to today it sounds like a great day. Whatever day that it pops up on, I don't know if I will have the bravery. Like sometimes I was so good for so long at pulling up my big girl britches and getting it done. For many years, I had the panic attacks. I was stressed out. I was in anxiety, but I could get it done. The past really year, going on 2 years, I done lost my big girl panties. I don't know where they went. I can't. I'm losing my ability to just suck it up and do it. I don't. It's. I'm losing my ability to mask, and I'm having skill regression. Hello, perimenopause, menopause mixed with some autistic burnout or something. I don't even know. I don't even know. I have theories, but I don't know. I'm losing my mind. I'm losing it. Did I ever have it? I don't know. Just pick one and do it already. We should have a people. Oh gosh, no. Sandy, I'm gonna boot you. Where's my boot? I need a boot. Oh, Kara's a counselor. Karen is a counselor. See, I tried to say 2 words at one time and that didn't work. I don't know. See, then you'd make me pay to meet up with you. Or you'd be sitting there wondering why I didn't. Girl, this girl needs help. I need to charge for this. Menopause is when my ADHD showed up. That could be what's going on. It really could. I don't know. It's just me and Dr. Google trying to figure it out. And since my son has like the official TISM stamp, and it runs in families. I mean, I guess that could be it. That could be it. And I was, high functioning, high masking for a long time, and then now, poof. Don't boot me. Well, don't threaten to torture me. well, I can't even say the word anymore. My agoraphobia is like kicking into high gear. I was leaving my house once a week, and then like I just stopped that last week. And it was hard. It was hard. And really the way, okay, so moms, y'all, moms will understand. Really the only way I could even get myself out of the house in tears with my heart racing and can't breathe is because it was for my kid. It was for Chloe. So I was able to suck it up and go. But I wasn't able to suck it up and go to my son's birthday trip. So I just never know from day to day. Beth's interview last night? No, I missed it. Where was Beth's interview? What was I doing last night? Why wasn't I watching Beth's interview? Shame on me. Nightbot says, welcome. Y'all wish I could craft and talk to y'all at the same time, don't y'all? Tina's gonna ship some. What you shipping? Are you shipping me some big girl panties to suck it up? Oh, wait, hold up. Back it down. Karen, let me see. I gotta show you something before you have to take off. I think I know where it is. I think I know, but if it's not where I think I know, then oh, yep. So you did pop in the other day when I was working on this. I was following my joy. I was channeling my juju and my Karen. So I've had this canvas sitting on my shelf for months that I wanted to make a journal cover out of it, and I kept putting it off, saying no, I had to finish other stuff first. And then the other day I was like, no, I'm gonna make a journal cover out of it today because that's what I want to do. So I'm still working on signatures, but I got the cover done. And I have fun. And I'm proud of it. I got lace, I got painty, I got purple. Okay, so that was, I did some sewing, some little things, and I just covered up the art. I did it. Karen said, follow your joy. I did it. We can share it, Tina. I'm doing some joy today too with my favorite embossing powder, holographic embossing powder. I'm putting it on my jellyfish tentacles. Do y'all want to see a finished one of that? Here we go. So I'm making Christmas cards, y'all, is what I'm doing. So I got my holographic paper, which is one of my, I really like that. That brings me joy. And jelly prints. And my daughter drew the art for me. That brings me joy. And my little jelly. And my holographic sparkle. So these are all some of my favorite things in a Christmas card to share. Oh, y'all want to laugh at me? So when she first sent me the picture, the first thing I thought was, why did she make the star orange? Like, why isn't it like a gold? Like, but she has she's real sensitive about critiques. So I have to be careful. So I wasn't gonna say anything, but then I finally was like, hey, can you tell me your thought process on why the star on top of the tree is orange? And she's like, it's a starfish. And I felt so dumb. I'm like it clicked finally. I was like, you're right. It's a starfish. That's so clever. Good thinking, baby. And then, my mean to me brain was like, Michelle, you so dumb. Like I'm supposed to be the creative one in the house. So she's catching up or surpassing me or both. Okay. Heat and boss, Michelle. Heat and boss. I'm going to put it on mute. Well, we can see. Y'all tell me how my noise canceling kicks in. Oh, no, I done colored that one. Look, this is what happens when you talk too much, Michelle. You forget where you at. Okay, that's got it. This one's got it, right? Yeah, okay. So I put the powder on them first, and then I'll start heating. It was clever. It was so clever. And I didn't even catch on. Duh, Michelle. So did y'all bring any projects today? I appreciate y'all coming to hang out with me. Y'all really help me be productive. Y'all really do. So I hope I help y'all be productive too. Or at least give you a couple laughs. Vampire was telling me that my self-talk is amusing. And I'm like, it's just like my brain being mean to me. And then I'm trying to reprogram my brain to stop being so mean to me. So I argue with myself. I don't have to let my brain bully me. Okay. All right. So I'm going to try it. See if my noise canceling turns down the volume on the heat tool. So y'all tell me if it's quiet enough, or I can also just hit mute. Y'all let me know in the comments if it's too loud / annoying, or because my microphone is on my shirt, like right here. So like the heat tool's pretty kind of close to it. It could be annoying for some people's. Okay, where are we at? Tina's gonna pull out the journal and work on it. Good job. Good job, Tina. It was a really pretty journal. It's got a little bit of like a gothic-y kind of little vibe to it with the raven. Karen's got to do some people in later. I'm sorry, Karen. Unless you're one of those people who like the people, but I don't understand that. That's a foreign concept. Like I know that the theory-ish is like some people are energized, revitalized hanging out with people, and then other people get drained. So I'm definitely a get drained. I have to stay quiet at the moment. Shh. Hubby's sleeping. Yeah, I woke up, I don't know, 3:30, 4 o'clock this morning, my time, and was like, might as well just go hang out with Pam. And then he got up and got ready for work, and I'm just in here on live, and he kind of looks at me. Vampire's cleaning up her area. Good job. I'm proud of you. Then it won't be such a mess when you come back later. And nope, Karen don't like the people with strangers. Yeah, so people in like my family drains me. People drain me, and then strangers extra drain me. New places, unfamiliar places. Okay, do a short burst. I do okay for short bursts. Y'all, I had people in jobs forever. I've been in hospitality and in service. I mean, my very last job was at a concert venue for 8,000 people. Like, that's a lot of people in a night. And then my job before that, I was I had multiple jobs, but working with a bunch of different wedding venues and wedding caterers or special events. It's just mostly weddings. So sometimes I would bartend, or sometimes I would be the person in charge of organizing everything. I didn't plan the weddings. I was just like the on-site for the venue person, contact person. So like the wedding planner came to me when there was a problem. The caterer came to me when there was a problem with the venue, and I had to figure it out. So I don't know if that kind of just burnt me out. And I was doing that through COVID, and I was one of the few people that would still go to work. I don't know. I don't know what happened. I don't know if the perimenopause just kicked in super, super hard, or I really burnt myself out with the jobs that I had at the time. Yeah, I'm taking a break. I'm an introvert and extrovert by choice. Uh-oh, Tina's dreading the end of the month. You got to go out for 4 days. Oh, you were going to hang out with your friends though, Tina, right? You were going on like the whiskey crawl or something. Am I remembering right? My fam extra drains me. My immediate fam is okay. I mean, I got children with big emotions. We're getting through it. My family beyond them, oh Lord, we can't go there. Never understood why my job was so tiring, and now that I'm retired to understand, it's the people. Yep. Little people and their parents. Okay, y'all, I didn't said I was gonna do this, right? I said I was gonna do it. Here we go. Oh, and y'all are supposed to be telling me if it's too annoying and I just need to mute it if my noise canceling don't kick in. No sound. Oh yay. Yay, good. I need to get my oh gosh. It's not hanging where it's supposed to be hanging, y'all. Oh Lord. Maybe it just fell down. I'm making my cutting mat buckle up with the heat. Okay, yes. Yay, it just fell off the hook. So this I have a gosh, what is this called? Cork board. I have a cork that is convenient for heat embossing. Uh-oh, I might have done warped it too much now. Oh, that wasn't smart, Michelle. Wasn't smart. You knew better. That's why you even had this cork thing. Didn't hear it at all. Great. Yay. Good to know. Good to know. I have to turn it on for y'all to tell. I know. I was talking. Tina, I was talking. Is mine loud? It starts loud and then it gets quieter. Pam. Which I think is what happens on a lot of people's is it starts loud and gets quieter. It takes a minute for the robots to kick in. But some people's just stay loud the whole time. And I'm sensitive. So if I'm sensitive, I know there's other people who are sensitive. So when I'm on their channels, I see it coming and I hit that mute button while I see their gun on the screen. Okay, what was I doing? I was heat embossing. Did I already heat that? That one don't look heated. This one don't look heated. This one does. Okay, here we go. We're gonna go again. What am I drinking? I got water. Bougie water. I got bougie water. For, gosh, maybe 35 years, I absolutely refuse to drink water. I don't like the taste of it. And then with the weddings and definitely at the concert venue, it was an outdoor concert venue. I was having a lot of dehydration, heat strokey problems. I'm like, I got to drink more water. So I tried a bunch of different water, and this is the only water that I have found thus far that I can tolerate. I don't like coffee. Coffee makes me, or caffeine, makes me even more jittery. My insides are crawling if I drink caffeine. My insides are already crawling. It like knocks it up a notch or 10. Sometimes I feel like I need some coffee, but I have learned every time I submit to that inkling, I regret it. I regret it when my insides are crawling and my heart is racing more and I'm shaking more. And my kidneys will hurt. My mid to lower back. If I drink, I used to, when at work or right before work, I would let myself have a mini Dr. Pepper or a half a Dr. Pepper because I needed the caffeine to zoom around. But if I ever had a whole Dr. Pepper, then my kidneys didn't like it. They didn't like it. That's what NyQuil does to you. Put brandy in my coffee. I put rum chata in my hot cocoa. Where'd my glue book go? Oh, is it over here? Here we go. Put that over there. Let's glue these down. Hubby claims there's no difference in water. And he's wrong. He is wrong. Yeah, my hubby was trying to tell me all water tastes the same too. I'm like, no, crazy. No. They don't all taste the same. I wish they did. And I wish they all tasted better. I really do. And my daughter will drink water just fine. My son doesn't really like it. So which the little packets is what I used to do for a while too. The little like Country Town lemonade or something, little flavor packets to go in the water. That's how we get my son to drink water. Rum chata is so yummy in the hot cocoa. So yummy in the hot cocoa. Spring water. Like from the backyard spring water? Or I don't know. Is this spring water? I don't even know what this is. It's just bougie water because it costs too daggone much. He like goes to Sam's or Costco and gets it by the case for me. I agree it's ridiculous. I absolutely agree it's ridiculous. But again, my suck it up and do it anyway button has become faulty. And I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I've always, my whole entire life from birth to 3 years ago, been the get it done girl. Got a problem? Michelle will take care of it. Need help? Michelle will take care of it. Need to do this, that, the other. Michelle will take care of it. These days, don't talk to me. Don't say my name. Don't ask me nothing. I don't know what I want to eat. I don't know what I want to drink. I don't know what I want to wear. I don't know. Don't know. I don't know nothing. You got a problem? I'm sorry for you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Have fun figuring that out on your own. Michelle cannot. Which is like a something or another word that I can't think of right now for several of my family members. They don't like the new Michelle that doesn't handle all their emergencies for them. And then I'm like, I'm not being mean and cold. I can't. I am drowning, y'all. Y'all done drilled too many holes in my boat. We just gonna drown together. That's all I can offer. That's all I can offer is we just gonna drown together. I can't no more. It's not in me no more. It ran away. It ran away. I don't know where it went. That I don't know what to eat is the most annoying for my husband right now, I think. And I'm looking, sometimes he's getting a little frustrated with me, and I'm like, I don't know. I just do not know. I don't know. And he's like, how do you not know? I'm like, I don't know how I don't know, but I don't know. I have not ate the whole entire day that you have not been here. So anything you hand me, I will swallow. Well, not anything, because I am a picky eater, but anything on my 5, no, I think I'm down to 3. Anything on my 3 approved foods lists that you hand me, I will eat. Because I haven't ate all day because I can't decide what to eat. Real spring water. Lived in Colorado. It's ridiculous, but it is what it is, right? Taking care of you. I'm trying-ish. I don't know how. I don't think I can't take care of them and myself at the moment. It'd be great if I could take care of one of us. I'm trying, though. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. I'm trying to let myself have some rest. I'm trying to find things. Crafting makes me happy. I'm trying. Dinner decisions are the worst. Every day people want to eat. So when I was pregnant, the second time, I should have the first time, but that doctor was a booty head and didn't catch on. The second time, they put me on a pick line, and I had nutrition in this little book bag looking thing. I called it my steak and taters, but it's, whatever they give dying people for nutrition. I want it back. I want my pick line back. It sounds crazy. I know it does, but I am so sick of eating. I don't know what I want to eat, and it's too much work to make myself food, and it's too much work to eat and to stress over what to eat, and I want the pick line back. I want it, but I just want the nutrition to just go into my veins automatically. I know that's not how the world works, but that's how I'll be feeling these days. I think this might be one of my favorite jelly prints that came out this morning. Don't have a taste for it. Yeah, everything. Just nothing sounds like ugh. I mean, occasionally ice cream sounds good and chocolate. But as far as like chicken, like all I eat is chicken. I used to eat ground beef, but now it stinks. Ground beef stinks, y'all. I don't know what happened to the ground beef from all the other years of ground beef to here recently, but it stinks. I cannot stand the smell of it cooking. Like nauseous, ready to go puke in a corner somewhere. I cannot take it. So now I don't eat ground beef anymore. Jelly print is gorgeous. It is. We're a house full of picky eaters. I mean, all of us. Well, I mean, my husband eats more than the rest of us, as in variety. And then my daughter's probably second. And I used to eat more than I eat. I mean, I've always been a fairly bland, regular, same old kind of person for food. But I used to eat more variety than I do now. I don't know what's happening. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's the ADHD, burnout with the perimenopause kicker. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Dr. Google hasn't really given me a solution for that yet, other than rest. Lower your stressors. Set better boundaries. Hello, Carol. Good morning. I know it might be that 3D printed meat stuff they're trying to come out with now. I do not approve. I do not approve. They probably got all kind of stuff in that stuff, and my little sensitive nose is like, they've done up the poison in it. Sometimes I wear a tinfoil hat, y'all. Just so you know, sometimes all those conspiracy theories that other people say, that y'all laugh at them and say they're wearing their tinfoil hat with their conspiracy theories, I believe some of those. I believe some of them. And then there's some of them I'm not completely bought in yet, but you know what? It could be true. It could be. I feel like it's a possibility with the way the world is going. Crazy. I would not be surprised if facts were revealed. Tinfoil hat. Yep. That's so pretty. That's so pretty. My brain can't even yell at me. That's trash. Because it's pretty. Okay, how many more can I do? I'm almost out of paper. 2, 4, 6, 8. I only got 8 more papers until Amazon shows up and brings me some more. Love the carbs. Can you object to a PB&J? Nope, I eat PB&J. I had one this morning for breakfast. And potatoes. I can generally eat potatoes in many forms. Let me go back up, see if I missed anything. People want to eat every day. Thank goodness I have teenagers now. Like when they were toddlers, I had to feed them. Babies, I had to feed them. But now they're teenagers. I'm like, you know how to work that air fryer. Have fun. I'm teaching independence. Carbs. I'm probably a carbs girl. Probably. 2 walk to the park with the pups. Good job, Carol. Good job. Got you some exercise. Got you some vitamin C, fresh air. I'm proud of you. I'm just stuck inside, hermiting from the world. Why did I turn it over? Because I don't know. I don't know. Why indeed? Okay, so I only got 8 more. 2, 4, 6, 8. Well, that kind of works out too. All right. And where did the little pen go that I've been using all morning? Did I put it in the pen? Look at me putting the pen back in the pen bucket. Good job, Michelle. Good job. Oh, there's one over here too. Okay, be safe, Karen. And all before 8 a.m. Carol's an overachiever today on this fine Thursday morning. It's too cold out there for me. It's too cold in here for me. So I definitely ain't going out there. I'll go check my mail later, maybe. That will be my... I wonder if I got a Happy Meal in there. That'll be my nice little stroll in nature. Because we a little bit out in the country. A little bit. They're starting to build up more houses and stuff around me. But we're not in a big city yet. It'll probably stretch out here, though. Huntsville's our closest, biggest city, and they trying to take over everything, apparently. I don't remember if it was last year or the year before, it became the biggest city in Alabama. And everybody's freaking moving here. Which I can't even be mad about because I'm not from here either. I moved here. My son will go outside if it's not too cold. He has a lower tolerance than I do. Higher tolerance. He has a higher tolerance. Yep, that's it. So he'll go walk around outside for a few hours of his day too. He's kind of he's walked this little trail in our yard so often that it's that the trail is beaten down. Like we know exactly where he walks. In his little... It's almost a figure eight, but not quite. It's a wonky figure eight. It's a creative figure eight. So he'll go outside and walk a few hours most days. I love my mountain views. I might love your mountain views too. I got a cotton field across the street, and then I got houses to my left and my right. And I got trees behind me. Well, I got a couple like storage buildings, but just past the storage buildings, I got trees. Oh, did I tell y'all? I was sitting before it got cold in the morning, I was sitting on my back porch trying to get my vitamin D. And the armadillos, there was 2 armadillos in my backyard running circles around a storage building back there. And like, I don't know if they were married and fighting or if they were siblings and fighting. Because it was playful fighting. It wasn't like they was mad and trying to kill each other. They was play fighting. But it was so funny. It cracked me up for days. The little armadillos. And I told my husband about it. He's like, oh, so that's what's digging holes in our yard. So then I had to Google it. Yeah, armadillos dig holes in your yard. I didn't know. I did not know. Hey, Dana. Good morning. Lynn was away on the phone, but she's back for a bit and then got to run a friend and her injured dog. Oh, no. Okay, but it's the 6-week checkup, so they doing better? They doing better? I can see Mount Rainier and Mount St. Helens from our property. Pretty. So you can see the snow on top of them? Or is the fog in the way? I've never been, so I just am like, my brain is pulling up pictures I might have seen on the internet or something. That like some of the mountains are so tall that they got fog up there. You can't see the snow caps. So I'm just curious, do you see the snow caps? Depends on the day. That makes sense. Who else got nice views? A couple years ago, my friend mom napped me. Mom napped me. It's kind of like kidnapping, except for she's a mom and I'm a mom, and she came and stole me. And And we went down to the beach, and she had got like a condo Airbnb typey thingy, and she put me in the room that had like a sliding glass door that, like, from my bed I could see the ocean out there. It was pretty. It was so pretty. And I even ended up like sleeping with the door open and stuff because I could hear the waves. And so when I had to come back to real life, like, one of my first Facebook posts was, "It's just not the same not waking up to the seeing the ocean." Life's just not the same. Dasani water. Yeah, I don't. It don't taste right. It don't taste right. Decaf coffee. I haven't really tried it. I don't think I've tried any decaf coffee because, like, I don't love the taste of coffee. Like, so I haven't had to try to figure out an alternative. Many years ago when I was younger and I didn't realize how much caffeine affected me, and I was on the night shift, I was on third shift. Um, I would drink coffee, but I didn't really love the taste of it. So I put a little coffee in my cup of sugar, and then I would put hot cocoa in there too, because I just wasn't a big fan of the taste. And then it was a few years later of trial and error and noticing that, like, caffeine messes me up. I'll be up in the mountains every weekend this month, from the first weekend to for Christmas markets. That'll be pretty. I hope you make a bunch of money at your Christmas markets. Wait, you're selling at the Christmas markets, not just visiting them, right? Am I remembering that right? I thought about doing little craft markets a couple times, but I pretty quickly talked myself out of that. Though if I have to people, it helps. If I have to people, it helps a whole lot. If I have like a stationary place that I'm at, and if I have a job to do. I think that's how I was able to get through a lot of my hospitality type work is because I have work to do. I have a specific plan of what I need to be doing. So if I have to people, I need something to do. I can't just sit there and small talk. I gotta be doing something. And then it's got to be something, like, if it's a job type thing or like a like, that's why I was thinking I could do markets, because I'll just set my little stall up in such a way that I have my own safe space. And then if people are asking me questions, they're going to be asking me questions about things I know because it's my crafts. I can info dump about crafts, about the journals I made. That comes across as socializing. That's how you fake socializing, with info dumping. But you can't just info dump on anybody, apparently. But if it's a Christmas market and they're asking about your thingies, you can info dump about that. That's good customer service. Y'all following my logic? Or y'all laughing at me? We always take something to do. You can do some lives and videos while you're there. Some people like that. The like bloggy type, follow me places lives, like travel. You don't have to be traveling, but I just meant like in real time, out with the peoples. Dasani has an off taste. I agree. I definitely agree. Red icing is nasty. Correct. Yep. Oh, Sandy's going to look for Carol's Christmas markets. I'm guessing y'all were in the same area? Or am I doing a bad job at eavesdropping in on y'all's conversation? As a social worker, I also had to handle emergencies. Hard for people to adjust when you change. I'm learning. I am learning. I might have been a good social worker until I burn out. Might have been, if life had been different. Carol's in Alberta, Canada. I know it's in Canada, but I don't know where in Canada. I'm not that good with my geography. Hi, Ever. Good morning, evening, or afternoon. Good day. It's 1:30 a.m. When ain't you sleeping? Is insomnia getting you? Or are you bladder screaming? I got up at I think it was around 3:30 and joined Pam on her live because it started with my bladder screaming and then there was just no going back to sleep. Almost to the West Coast. So up there above Pampire. And where Pampire's moving. Insomnia. It's so rude. It is so rude. It's kind of like one of those extroverted people who just jump up all in your face. That's what insomnia is. Rude. Not all extroverted people are rude, y'all. It's not what I said. Just some of them are. And insomnia is one of them. Insomnia is rude. And the bladder that screams at you in the middle of the night is rude too. I don't know how in the world, what happens to the bladder that when you're 20, 30, you can sleep through the night. But then somewhere 40, 45, 50, suddenly the bladder can't make it through the night no more. Why did it get so impatient all of a sudden? I'm sure I could ask Google if I really, really, really wanted to know. I mean, sometimes I want to know odd things like that, and I do ask Google. Other times, whatever. Oh, is Pam still? I think Pam's still. She said something recently. My brain is thinking about how trauma-informed practice is a colonial project. So there's that. Okay. Do you mind if you would? You don't have to. What do you mean by colonial project? I mean, I think I kind of have a little bit of an idea of what it might mean, but I'm not sure. So do you want to enlighten me ever? You don't have to. But if you wanted to, if that's something you want to info dump on, we're here for it. Because, my brain might stay up at night thinking about how there's not enough trauma-informed practitioners in mental health. That might be what my brain wants to think about at 3 a.m. and how for some people who go seeking mental health services, those services provided add to the trauma instead of adding resources to help resolve it. Brain definitely thinks about that at 3 in the morning. Y'all, I don't want to step on no toes or hurt nobody's feelings or get anybody's panties up in a wad. I do like talking about some controversial topics, and I do like hearing other people's perspectives on some things. And I overponder them because I fully realize that my life experience is my life experience and not everybody experienced it in such a way. And I know that a lot of my beliefs are informed by my life experience. And so I'm always trying, not always, but often I try to ponder the other side of things, if that makes sense. So I like talking about things, but I have discovered that it's very easy for lots of people to get butthurt when you don't agree with them. So, and I don't like people mad at me. I don't like it at all. And I don't like if I upset people. So if we can talk about controversial topics without people getting in big feelings, then I'm here for it. But if you know you're someone who's going to get in big feelings, then like we can just not. Okay, a colonial project is an ongoing project of colonizers that maintain the power of the colonizers. Okay, so I have heard a little bit about that whole like trickle down line of the colonizers. So let me go back to your first quote because you said trauma-informed practice. Okay, trauma-informed practice is a colonial, I've probably been saying that word wrong, project. So the colonizers like made up the concept of trauma-informed practice. Is that where you're leaning? Like for their benefit or something, and it's not really for the benefit of the traumatized? Colonization. Sandy got a drinky drink. Tina got cookies. Oh, did your cookies not show up? Is it cookie or cookies? Yeah, it's with an S, Tina. Cookies. I need 2 Nightbot. Someone pull me up a double shot of whiskey. Wait, now I'm thinking about trauma-induced practice. See, I've been stuck in some trauma-induced practice. I don't know how much trauma-informed practice I've experienced. Later in life, incontinence is related to hormonal changes. We believe that. I believe that. These hormones is everywhere around here. Everywhere. Basically, at some level, trauma-informed practice treats trauma as an individual pathology and fails to address the root cause of the trauma. Yes. But are you, okay, hold on. Practice treats trauma as an individual pathology. Well, for the people, like for me or whoever, sitting on the couch with the trauma-informed therapist, like that is, I do need you to individualize that practice to me, even if the root cause is years of generational trauma that is like family passed down to family passed down to family passed down, like we're still in the room trying to help me figure it out. Oh, like, let me see. So some of the root cause for, gosh, y'all, I don't know if I want to go here or not. Right on, I don't know. So I was born to a teenage mother who was born to a teenage mother who was born to a teenage mother, and the generational trauma that like just keeps getting passed down in that whole world. Like there is the big picture trauma, but then there's also the individuals in each one of those that didn't have the resources not to keep perpetuating the trauma. And a trauma-informed therapist can like get to some of the root cause of that, even though they can't do anything about the root cause of that. Like the root cause is all these freaking teenage women getting pregnant and they can't take care of their kids properly, and everybody's hungry and everybody don't have any place to live and they choose terrible men. Yeah, isn't trauma. It's both. It is both. You do have your individual trauma, but there's also like the whole world is being traumatized right now by world events. It's both. It is. I'm not saying that practitioners shouldn't be attuned to the trauma. Okay. I'm just curious. I was dissecting your comment, trying to understand it. Sometimes the root cause needs a big old barbed wire wrapped bat. Sometimes, Tina. Oh, there's your cookies. There's your cookies, Tina. What's next? Oh, my powder. So this is what's next. I probably need to grab me something to eat soon. I had a peanut butter and jelly sandwich maybe around 5 this morning or something. I didn't pay attention what time it was, but I had peanut butter and jelly sandwich while I was hanging out with Pampire. And I probably need me some more food. I'm in the mind, it's how you handle what is going around you that impacts whether it's traumatic or not. I agree to some extent. It's definitely how we process the events sometimes. And not necessarily the event. Because we're all different people too, with different strengths and different resources. So how I handle sitting in my boat that's full of holes and sinking is very different than how someone else who's sitting in the boat with holes, who has like tar to fill the holes or has the tools to fix the holes. And I'm sitting over here with no tools in a sinking boat. That's is different than the person who has all the boat fixing tools. It's like, it's the same trauma. It's the same problem. And then there's crafty people, there's creative people who would be like, I got some fabric. I got some texture paste we can shove in some holes. We're going to paint this boat pretty. We're going to paint this boat pretty while it sinks. Too deep. sometimes, yep, I read that one. There's big picture trauma and addressing the cause of the, yeah, there we go, intergenerational. Be resourcing marginalized women. Wait, come back, and providing opportunities. Breaking the cycle depending on the issues can feel insurmountable and definitely exhausting. Yes. Provide more boat fixing tools at the social level, societal. Yep. Injured in a bad car accident. One Dutch hound spine injured in 2 places. Oh, poor pup. Oh, poor pup. And he lost the use of his back legs and has to have help to go potty. It doesn't seem to have pain. That's good. I saw yesterday, I watched a little news article. There is a, gosh, what's it called? Redempting love. I should know this. Farm down in Florida where she takes in farm animals, and most of the farm animals that she takes in have some kind of disability or something. And there was a goat running around in the newscast that didn't have back legs, or his back legs didn't work, and he was in like a little wheelchair. So when I read your Dutch hound and lost legs, it immediately made me think of that little the little goat was running around with the wheelchair. So now the weenie dog, isn't Dutch hounds weenie dogs, running around with a little wheelchair, just happy as could be. The human's sternum was broken. Ouch. And you go help her because she can't lift the dog. That's very kind of you, Lynn. Very kind of you. Yeah, I don't know how we would, on like a practical, realistic scale, make sure everybody has boat fixing tools, but it is a nice thought. Like it is, that would be great, but it's probably unattainable. And that could just be the pessimist in me. It could be. The melancholy. I definitely have a melancholic disposition. You suck, they suck, the world sucks, everything sucks. We're all doomed. Hey, Dr. Google says that can be a trauma response, though. And trauma responses aren't necessarily personalities, even though people can have so much trauma that their trauma responses for so long or for so early that their trauma responses do seem like their personality. And people, like, in the negative aspects of it, and like I've experienced this with like autism, like not a lot. I say a lot and generalize a lot, y'all. But I know that there's a large variety. I do know. And I'm just not always good at using all the right words all the time. A lot of so autistics in general are only ever diagnosed from their struggles. They don't look at an autistic person who's thriving and point out, things about their characteristics and go, "Oh, that's autistic." They always look at the autistic person in crisis and at the negative behavior. Um, but there are a lot of positives about autistic people, but they're usually not focused on. It's usually the negative, and so like interrupting or um, that's rude. And so then you get labeled as rude, or being very blunt, like that's rude. And so then your personality gets labeled as you're just a rude person. Or you could just be autistic who's struggling. Or the the social the social construct of, like, who gets to determine what is rude and what is not rude? Like, who? They're just made up rules. They're just made up rules. I'm not rude if I just tell you the truth plainly. Like, well, I don't understand how that. I do understand. I don't understand. I have a point that I don't know. I'm just blabbering, so I don't have a point. Oh, did we get political? Did I? I don't remember. I might have. Hi. Okay, thanks for letting me know. I ain't mad at nobody, and I hope nobody gets mad at me. And if people are starting to get big feelings, we can definitely move on. Okay, wait a minute. Too deep. Sandy says too deep. Root cause not always addressed. Believe critical thinking skills are an absolute necessity to come out on the other side with a healthy outlook. I think they definitely help. But if you have but a point to consider, for some people, critical thinking skills kind of come more natural, and for other people, they have to be spelled out very directly. And like, where do you get those skills? Generally at home with your parents, at least at first. And if they don't have them, they can't give you what they don't have. And it kind of continues. The tree keeps falling in the wrong direction. But critical thinking skills are very nice to have, for sure. And executive function is a great thing to have. Making it tangible involves social systems that certain people think are radical, and like universal health care and basic income. Gotta go. Bye, Carol. Thanks for hanging out. I hope we didn't run you off. I'm sorry. Learned and flexed like a muscle. I can agree with that. And coping skills and, social skills. But then again, with the social skills, to me, it's kind of like a double-edged sword because, again, who is deciding? Who is deciding that this is right and this is wrong? Like, because most of the time, it's probably really not that serious. I mean, sometimes it is for sure, but I got to heat my thingies. Where did I just do with my gun, though? Y'all, what? It's under a pile. Yes, it is. Ha ha. See, look at that. Critical thinking skills. Where did it go? Under the pile. I talk to my kids sometimes about the patience muscle. We got to build our patience muscles. We all need some work on our patience muscles, all of us around here. Hey, Tool. Okay, so social skills are overrated. Yes, some of them are. Like some social rules are just ridiculous. Why is this a rule? And why do you expect everybody to universally know it's a rule? Like it might be a rule to you, it's not a rule to everybody. Religion adds trauma onto trauma. Sometimes. Pam's off to bed. Night night, Pam. No, wait, day, Pam. Day. We hadn't brought in the religion. We're gonna do politics and religion. We're gonna cover them all. What else do you don't talk about? Money. We gotta talk about money, y'all. It's politics, religion, and money, right? That's the things you don't talk about in polite company. We done hit 2 of them. Tina's back. Guess who's back? Back again. Shady's back. So I'm broke. If we're gonna talk about money, I'm broke. I mean, my bills are paid, so yay. I'm grateful for my bills being paid because that's not always been the truth in my life. But it's the truth in my life for now, and I am grateful. I think food costs too daggone much. I don't know what in the world billionaires need with billionaires of dollars. I just don't know what they need it for. I'm not saying that they don't have the right to earn it. I'm a little wishy-washy on the topic of billionaires. Because like if they worked hard and they earned it, then go them. But also, why you need that much? Why you need that much? Like, can you really not share a little bit? Okay, there. I think we touched them all now. We got politics, religion, and money. We talked about all the controversy topics. We did it. We checked all the boxes. Go you for having your bills paid. Go my husband. Thank you, hubby. Thank you. If he's listening to my live again, thank you, hubby. I do appreciate you. Not leaving me homeless and hungry in the middle of my mental health crisis. Because I do know I do know, I am aware that there are many whose bills are not paid and they are homeless and hungry. And some not from any, bad decisions that they made. Like it does happen to people. Bad things happen to good people sometimes too. And sometimes hardworking people end up hungry and homeless when seems like that's not fair. I don't know the solution. I don't know the solution. I just know that it sucks. And it would be nice if there was a solution. But I also don't, this could be my pessimism. I also don't believe there's no utopia, perfect world. Like unfortunately, like a reality of life is it sucks for lots. And it would be nice if it didn't, but is that realistic? Is that achievable? But then that might tie back to religion though, because like the religion is like getting into heaven where it is like a utopia kind of place. You do your suffering and your penance or whatever in your earthly years, and if you're good enough, or if you get in the boat with Jesus, or Muhammad or you work your levels of Buddha. I don't know a lot about a lot of different religions, and I'm not trying to offend you if I say something offhanded about but like if you whatever your religion tells you you need to do to get to heaven, if you do that, then like the struggles of the earth is worth it, or like it doesn't matter because you finally made it to the destination. They treat it like trauma is the individual's fault and don't realize. A lot of time it's not the individual's fault. Occasionally it is. Occasionally play stupid games, win stupid prizes, occasionally. But I would say for the most part, trauma is inflicted on people who don't deserve it. Okay, Lynn. That is one I'm going to skip over. Think of child abuses and domestic violence. Yeah. Been there, done that. And oppression against. Destination is a hole in the ground. Some people believe that for a long time. Not my whole. Do y'all want to hear a story? Do y'all want to hear a religious story? It's a personal story. Her saying that triggered a memory when I was a teenager. My little motto or whatever. So I'm in the South, y'all, and in the Bible Belt, and religion is everywhere. And so when I was a teenager and anybody wanted to come at me with any kind of religious things, that's pretty much how I'd respond is I'm gonna die and be buried and become food for the worms and the maggots. Like that. Like I like that was a quote I had for many, many years is I'm just gonna be in the dirt feeding the worms and the maggots. My beliefs have evolved since then. What do teenagers know? And some would say for the better, and some would say not for the better. Like, who knows until the end? Who knows? I think currently I'm 90, 80, 90. I'm majority agnostic at the moment. And for a few years, several years, maybe a decade or two, I was very evangelical Christian. The bubble wrap background. It is pretty. It is pretty. Think of child. Okay. Every in the U.S. was born into a system that hated them. Same with Native Americans. Same with women. And they caused original trauma. I don't know if it was the original trauma, but definitely a system of perpetuated through the generations trauma, for sure. Boat fixing tools are the essence of therapy. An ex-Mormon, so there's that. I don't know a lot about Mormons other than, I'm not saying this is right or not, I'm just saying I don't know much about Mormons other than in my Bible teaching school, they said that it was a cult. I'm not saying that is my current belief. I don't know. That's my current belief is I don't know enough about it to make a judgment like that about it. And I think like the stereotype which again, I don't know if it's true or not, because I don't have personal experience with it, about, isn't it the Mormons that have like multiple wives? Like some sets, some offshoots of, or is that a different group? If you made someone laugh, smile today, parsed a little knowledge, then have done from a day. Yes, everybody should. Everybody should. This is a rule, y'all. You must follow it. It'd be great if everybody aimed to spread more joy and happiness in the world than ugliness. If everybody made a better effort to share help and joy and happiness, there would be less trauma in the world. There would be more joy. There would be more joy if everyone worked at sharing more joy. Oh, wait, I gotta glue this down and I'll weed it. Wee dog will get a back wheel cart eventually, and they'll do therapy to be in the stroller. And then certain sects from my little brain do the sister wives, and others do. Yeah, see, I don't. The sister wives, they're Mormon, but then I think there were arguments that I read that, you know, not all Mormons are like those Mormons. And again, like not all Christians are like those Christians. So I can completely get on board with not all Mormons are like those Mormons. And not all atheists are the you know, the whatever the group of people, the worst stereotypes that get spread around about that group of people, it's not all of them. Like no group of people is a monolith. Life is it's both group experience, but it's more individualized experience. So definitely there are some Christians that, you know, are the worst examples of Christianity. There's some Mormons that are the worst examples of whatever Mormon is. Is it Mormonism? Mormonism? What, like, it's not. And back to the autism thing, there are the worst traits of the autism that get spread around and judged, and but that's not the worst parts of anything, is not the representation of the whole. I'm handing off envelope to the houseboy. The houseboy, is that kind of like a pool boy? It's a bit like the butler. Do you have a butler, Tina? Social workers and counselors such help people to obtain boat fixing tools. And so do lots of people without degrees. I agree. It costs nothing to be kind. You know what? And even if it does, like sometimes it's worth the cost. Like billionaires could try to be kinder. Hey, Mama Juju, it's controversy topic day. We talking about politics and religion and money. And we're still going to be respectful about it. And we're going to be nice because everybody has their own opinions and they're right to their own opinions. And it's fine. We're just not going to get in our big feelings and attack anybody about it. Like, I'm just having a conversation to explore other thoughts about it. Because I don't want to be stuck in my monolith of thinking either. Yeah, there's definitely some great attributes, characteristics of autism and ADHD. I read something I'll come back to that just one second. I want to finish my comments. Hey, Tina. Okay, they're educated. Y'all educated. I'm not that educated, y'all. So definitely don't listen to me. I don't know what I'm talking about. Opinions is like the lowest form of education. I got lots of them. Oh, hell. Juju backs out quietly and slowly. Yeah, I don't want anybody triggered or angry. Please don't. Please don't. You know what Juju says about opinions? I bet it has something to do with hiney holes. Everybody's got one. So, is that what you say about it? Everybody got a hiney hole? We can move on. If people's is good. But I wanted to say, because hold up, the ADHDers. I read somewhere and like it kind of made sense to me that like back in the hunter-gatherer days, you had to have some people who stayed up at night and watched everything. I mean, because if everybody in the whole tribe was asleep and the lions and tigers and bears came, right? You have to have some people who are like naturally up at nighters. You have to have some people who are naturally, the hunters with the bravery and the courage and, the short attention span to handle the emergency situations. And then you need some, calm people. Like the world takes all types of types. The world takes all types of types, right? That's, to function. Like just because it's different, it's not less than. Just because it's different doesn't mean that it's broken or it's wrong. I mean, it could be. There are broken, wrong things, but just being different shouldn't be the defining characteristic of what is, wrong. Just because it's different doesn't necessarily mean it's wrong. So ADHD have a lot of strengths. It doesn't necessarily mean their brain is broken. It could just mean that, they have different strengths and talents that the world needs. And when it becomes a huge struggle for them to function in society like that, we're expecting them to change who they are fundamentally. Like, why are we mad that the ADHD kids can't sit in a chair for 8 hours a day? Like, why is that broken? Why is that wrong? I ask a lot of why questions, y'all. I do ask a lot of why. Why is that true? Why is it like that? Why do they act like that? Why do they think that? Why? I don't always get to the end of like the final connection of what is the why, but I do wonder. I wonder why we are mad at the kids who can't sit still for 8 hours a day, every day. Why is that considered broken? Are diseased or pathologically the wrong, whatever. I don't know. I told you I wasn't educated, right? I can't find all my vocabulary words. I made straight A's in school, though. I did. Right up until I didn't. I was a teacher's pet in school. Right up until the teacher was sending me to the office because I asked her why. And I guess I said it with the wrong kind of tone in my voice, and she didn't appreciate me arguing with her and being rude. And here I am just going, but why? Like, no, for real. I don't think you're correct, teacher. Teachers don't like being told in classrooms in front of 30 other kids that they're wrong. I mean, I wouldn't like it either. I would be embarrassed. is so crooked. Crooked proves it's handmade. Y'all, I really truly hope that nobody is upset. Like, I think that the world does need more discourse between differing opinioned people that is respectful and approached with curiosity and the aim to see a different perspective and learn and find common ground. I think that we are headed in a rougher road, a rougher path when people just keep fighting the other side and with no desire, intention, ability, curiosity. Because I think we're all a lot more alike than we think we are sometimes. Like, we all have very similar struggles in life. And it's easy to pick the different thing out of someone else and decide to hate that or decide that that's wrong than to just try to understand and find the common ground. Why all of us have very different life experiences, like being a human experience is like we're all trying to survive life, y'all, all of us. Some sink, some don't. Everybody sinks, theirs don't. Oh, some stink, some stink, some don't. Everybody thinks theirs don't. Yes, that's what I just said. You said it a whole lot shorter. And I rambled around it, but that's what I said. Staying up and watching the world. Be careful. Watching the world will make you depressed, or it makes me depressed sometimes. My world is this cup of liquid black gold. Tina and her coffee. Coffee. I get upset when I can't have conversations like this. Okay, well, I'm glad we could have a conversation. Didn't make you upset. Yay. Someone has to be able to put up with you. Okay, well, I'm out of paper now, y'all. I gotta wait till Amazon brings me some more paper to make my bases. Because I do have more, I guess I could cut more of them. I do have more of these, and I do have more of these to fussy cut. Did I get all these? Oh no, that one's not. Okay, so I can heat emboss these ones that did get heat embossed earlier before I learned. I was going to glue them all on and heat emboss them after, but then Pampire asked me to do one while I was still on live with her so she could see what it looked like. So I did one, and I learned that gluing it first and then heat embossing it made my card wrinkle, like my card base wrinkle. So that's when I started doing it separate and then gluing it down, which now some of my trees are wrinkled, but it's fine for a tree to be wrinkled. That just adds to the texture than for the whole card to be wrinkled. Like, there's no sense in the whole card being wrinkled. And I could put it under heavy books, I guess. Uh-oh. Well, that's no bueno. I wonder if that's the quick drying glue before I switch to my art glitter glue. I wonder. So for a little while, I was gluing these down with my Aleene's Quickie Tacky Glue. But for some reason, I wasn't feeling it. And so then I switched to my art glitter glue. I wonder which one this just popped off. I wonder if it was the Aleene's or if it was the other one. Art glitter glue. I wonder. So can you get your scraps? Hey, look, see, look, right here. Right here. Told you I had my register tape. Mama Juju double dog dared me. Let me see. Let me see. I gotta dig them out from a pile now. I gotta dig them out from a pile. I have some scraps from this morning. That's a Christmas scrap. What's over here? What's over here? I got this scrap. I have a bag, like a bag. I have a bag of paper scrap. Like this is a bag of fabric scrap. Ask me where it is, Juju. Ask me where it is. Exactly. Exactly. Oh, what's in here? There's some scraps in here, probably. Let me see. Let me see. Ooh, that could be pretty. I want to do that. Let's do that too. We're going to do it, Juju. We're going to do it. Now, I don't promise we're not going to overthink it while we're doing it. I ain't making no promises like that. I'm working on being more self-aware. So I got to be careful what I be promising. Okay. Okay. Tear it up. Let's tear it up. See, now I got white edges because it tore. Now Ever's going to try and go sleep. I hope we wore your brain out. Then it'll stop thinking about craziness and go sleep. You too. Rest well. Hit a thumbs up on the way out. Ha ha ha. Self-promotion. We'll see you next time. Come visit again. Next time you can't sleep. I'm working on it, Juju. I'm working on it. You see me working on it? I'm working. I got them out. I just got to tear them up. I don't know why I got to tear them up. It just seemed like the thing to do at the time, you know? You know, it just seemed like the thing to do. And then got my register tape. Let me see. What is on here? What is that? Is that a rubber band? Well, that's the skinniest, rinky-dinkiest rubber band I ever seen in my whole life. Ha. Oh, this is not register tape. This is sticky tape. Hold up. Hold up. Is this sticky? Even better. It is. See, I didn't even realize. I did not even realize. Yay, we're going to have sticky rolls. Okay. Okay, we don't need this no more, Michelle. We don't need this no more. Let's put that over there. Let's take, let me see if I'm in frame. So Juju can see that she double dog dared me. And I ain't scared. I ain't never scared. I'm scared all the freaking time. It's okay though. It's okay. It is what it is. I'm coming over here to see if I can get a little bit of tape to hold my edges down. I don't want to use my bookbinding tape because that's expensive. Where's some masking tape that ain't expensive? What is that? That's expensive tape too. Where's my cheap tape? You know where my cheap tape might be? Let me go look at my thing over here. Where my cheap tape might be. Let me see. My melon thing over here. Is that? Yeah, let's try this. Oh, I think I need to stand up for a minute too. All right. Y'all see it? Y'all see it. I can see it. Y'all can see it. We seeing it. Let's put that there. No, we got to put something heavy there. There. You know what? I'm gonna do this too. Look. Did I do it the right way? Did y'all see my new stamp I got? Did y'all see it? It says Kirsley Michelle. Ain't I fancy? It's supposed to be for my Christmas present, but it came and I couldn't wait. I couldn't just put it under the tree and wait on it. My patience muscle ain't that big yet. Know what I mean? I was looking for that earlier. Look at it being over there. Look, I found this though. Where am I gonna put this so I can? Oh, I'll hang it on my thing right here. There we go. It's in a special place now. Okay. Well, that's wet. Let's heat it up. Glue. I got glue. I'm gonna put my glue right there. I'll use my regular glue. Juju said, glue it down. That's what she said. She said, don't overthink it. I'm not entirely sure who she thought she was talking to, but that is what she said. The rooster next door is hollering. He says, it's time to wake up. Leave me alone, rooster. I'll wake up when I'm good and ready. Which happened to be like 3 o'clock this morning. I wasn't ready. I was not ready. But here we are. I'll take a nap today. That's another thing. It's good when you have teenagers. I can take a nap. And I'm fairly confident they won't burn the house down while I'm taking a nap. You can't be sure about that with the toddlers. Oh man, my stuff is, it's okay. I ain't got no color on it. I don't want that one. How am I doing, Juju? How am I doing? You see me ripping and gluing? Ripping and gluing? Uh-oh, I spoke too soon. I started bragging too soon. Then I started overthinking. Are y'all just quiet or did I lose my chat? Last thing I got is Ever saying bye-bye. Ever leaving me. To go sleep. Juju's at work. I'm proud of you, Juju. I need more colors. I ain't got enough colors. Let me see if I can find some more. I mean, Oh, look right here. What's this right here? We can do this on some stuff. I got this. I can put that somewhere. Y'all, ain't that pretty? Ain't it pretty? Stay here just being quiet. Well, we done with the politics and religion and money, I think. All right, I'm gonna ask another controversial question. Y'all ready? Y'all ready? It's controversy. Everybody's gonna be mad and be in their big feelings. You won't hear it? Who just rolled their eyes? What's your favorite glue? That's my controversial question. What's your favorite glue? Everybody gonna be in an uproar. I know it. Can't listen to you and them at the same time. You got 2 ears, Tina. You got 2 ears. I don't want to hear your excuses. I'm kidding. Sandy, no, not again. Not again. I think art glitter glue is my favorite glue. I think I'm giving this glue a try, and it's just not. It's not overwhelming me with excitement. I thought this special bottle would be cool, like because it's a always ready bottle, but I keep turning it over. I keep turning like muscle memory or something. Keep just turning it over any old way. Barely Arts, Oohoo, and Fabri-Tac in that order. Look at you being precise. I like precision. I do. I haven't tried the bear yet. I've thought about trying the bear, but I haven't tried the bear yet. And I do like my Oohoo stick. I do like my Oohoo stick. I don't like the price of my Oohoo stick. Woo, y'all. Woo. But it's about like my fancy water. It definitely costs too much, but it is what it is. And I gotta have it. And thankfully, thank the Lord, that currently, and it ain't always been this way, but currently, I don't have to choose between food or shelter or clothing and craft supplies. Like I get to have both at this fully blessed moment in my life. So yay. So yay me. That doesn't make me better than nobody. That's not what I meant by yay me. I need more scraps. Okay, Lynn says barely, and then and art. Did you mean and art glitter? And then at Savers Resale. Oh, you shopping? Lynn's shopping. Okay. I hope you find good deals. No, they're not stickers. I mean, well, it is now. I mean, if I stamp it on sticker paper, it's a stamp. I could stamp it on sticker paper and cut it out, and then it would be a sticker. Oh, let's see. Look, come here. You come here. See? Look, I didn't even have to take a full step to the right, and there was a scrappy piece right here. I was kidding about the glue being a controversy topic, mostly. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Let me look under here. Let me see. Well, I can get you some of that. I can use some of that. What's right here? I want yellow. Yellow's not my favorite color. I don't dislike any colors, but yellow is probably the color I use the least. And then maybe orange is the second. But I will often put, well, I guess I do yellow too. I will often put orange or yellow, like in a pink combo. And I do like neon yellow. I like the neon colors. So purple might be my current favorite color. My current favorite, anything changes often, except for chocolate. Chocolate's always a favorite. And I haven't found a good neon purple. So if we're talking neons, then like I do like neon yellow and green and pink and orange. See? So in the neon world, that moves not pink. That moves yellow and orange up on the favorite list. Where we at? You need to find where I packed away my Barely Arch glue. You do. Hey, you. You need to find it. You need to find it and you need to get to crafting. And Zippy's been making digitals. Good job, Zippy. Might put out one today. Totally intimidated by the title here and inspired. Well, don't be intimidated. It's good to be inspired. Juju back again. Look at me, Juju. Look. Are you proud of me? Michelle is fancy with my little stamp. Okay, we just haying. Hey, y'all. I'm gonna try the bear one day. It's in my cart, in my save for later though. So one of these days it's gonna be on sale when my art glitter glue is not on sale. And then that'll be when I just go ahead and check out with it and see how it goes. I don't think I'll order this Aleene's again. I mean, I'm not saying it's bad glue. I just don't. It's not cheaper. I thought it might be cheaper, but then when I looked more closely at it, per ounce, it's not cheaper than art glitter glue. So, like, if I don't love it and it's not cheaper, then I ain't gonna reorder it. That just makes sense, right? I think so. That just makes sense. Like, I get why you order something if it's cheaper, and I get why you order something if you love it. Look at me go. Fabri-Tac, it's getting expensive, so I need to find an alternative. Every time I get a bottle of Fabri, it stinks. It stinks, y'all. It stinks. And I keep saying that when I finish the bottle, I'm not going to order no more. Because it stinks. But then there I go. I go be ordering more when that runs out. Because it works good. So if you find an alternative, Tina, let me know. Let me know. Go ahead and drop that in my DMs. Juju, did you see my Christmas cards? Or anybody? Did anybody see my Christmas card? Like who's new? Like YouTube is new. YouTube, they didn't see my Christmas cards. Trying to see. Oh, there's a different one. Trying to get the different jelly plate print. You'll see, ain't it so cute? Ain't it so cute? Oh, this one might be my favorite, maybe. Like as far as the jelly plate print, the English. So it's got holographic paper because it's sparkly and shiny, and I like it. And it's got jelly plate prints because I like it. And my daughter drew me this picture with my jellyfish around the Christmas tree with a starfish. And I holograph embossed tentacles because I like it. And bam, I got Christmas cards. I got Christmas cards. You put some stamp or something on that. It's too plain. Let's cut this. Oh, that's too hard. That's a cardstock or something, not just paper. Let me go digging over here again. Oh, that somewhere. Let's put all this somewhere. That one's pretty. I don't want to tear it up yet. Oh, I can tear this one up. I need to put something else more on top of it. Okay, we back over here. Let's see. So cute. Thank you. Goodness. Sorry. Goodness. I started choking on air or something. I don't know what happened. I had some coughing to do. Oh, my young'uns are coming back across the yard. I hear them out there running. Okay, I got another question. I got another one. And I think I stole this from Pampire. Hey. Hi. You're back. I see you. I am live. Thank you. I think I stole this one from Pampire. I mean, not that she invented it, because there's nothing new under the sun. But how does the question go? Y'all can remind me. Wait, I'm just going to go with the deserted island. You stuck on a deserted island, or you're headed to a deserted island because the apocalypse is hit. And you're getting on a boat with no holes to go to the island where it's safe. What craft stuff are you taking? Now you on a boat, you can only take what you can carry. You only get a little bit. We're not packing a suitcase, like an 8-foot suitcase or a 6-foot, whatever. What can you carry in your go bag? That's what it's called. That's what them prepper people call it. Your go bag. What crafty stuff? I mean, assuming that the island has all the food you need. What crafty stuff is you taking? I think all of us would pretty much say glue and scissors, right? I feel like that would be a universal. We got to grab the glue and scissors. Ooh, but But well, let me get y'all get some answers first, and then I'll put out some thoughts I just had. The jelly plate and paints. Okay. Use trash out here with Elmer's. Hey, does it work? If it works, it works. I ain't mad at it. I'm only mad when it don't work. Juju taking her jelly plate and paints. I don't know if I would take my jelly plate if I had limited supplies. I don't know if that. I don't think that would be a go-to grab for me. I don't think. Paints though, I would need some paints. I think paints could be a necessity. I can see we gotta take some paints. Cause like I guess maybe because I don't know how to do fancy stuff on the jelly plate, but like I like jelly plate prints and painty papers just about the same. So I could just painty paper it and be happy with it. Most of the time. What about the rest of y'all? What y'all packing in your crafty stash go bag for the apocalypse island? Or we have to go, the robots take over and we have to go underground down in the sewers. Which y'all taking? So I thought I had when I was saying scissors earlier, because y'all ain't answering me, so now I'm going to ramble. What if you didn't take your scissors, but you made sure you took a ruler? What if? Because you can tear like semi-straight lines with a ruler, and you can also measure with it. So would a ruler be a more efficient tool than scissors? What y'all think? Okay. You gonna craftily put some holes in things? Do some circles through some belly buttons. Don't measure. But you could measure. You could measure and tear. That's 2 jobs in one. Are there crafty multi-tools? Like they got them Swiss Army knives. Do they got crafty Swiss Army crafty tools? Is that a thing? On the Home Shopping Network? Can tear with my hands. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong. Get some of this red over here. We need some red. Why? I don't know. I don't know. Because it's pretty. That's why we need it. That's why we need it. Because it's pretty. Sounds like a bad situation. Not going to the island. It might be wise. That's why I changed it to down in the sewers. Because I started thinking about bad islands. I'm like, no, we don't want to go to the island. We don't have nothing to do with that. And then I started thinking about the Matrix, and they down in the sewers when the robots take over. I mean, if y'all don't want to talk about this, then what's the next topic? Y'all just want me shut up? Do we just want to sit here in awkward silence? We can do that. Autistic people are like the kings and queens of awkward silences. Any, mini, money, mo. I have to walk into the other room a moment. What are we talking about? We don't know what we're talking about. I was asking people what they was going to take in their crafty go bag when the robots take over and it's the apocalypse and we have to go down underground and hide in the sewers. Am I on scale? Uh-oh. I don't know. You overthinking it? Hey, we do that around here, Yoo-hoo. We do that. We do all the overthinking around here. I don't know what you mean in my own scale. I mean, this is hanging off the screen. Like there's more. Let's see. Right at this line will be 18 inches. That's what I was measuring. So from the start of the roll to this line would be 18 inches. Juju told me not to overthink it, to just tear and glue. Tear and glue. Well, I made it about... Hold on, I'll see. I made it about 12 inches of mostly tearing and gluing. Mostly. I'm getting hungry though, y'all. I am getting hungry. So I either got to go soon, get me something for my tummy, or I got to eat on live. That seems like my two options. I'm not aware of any other options to get some yummy in my tummy. Be happy with a glue stick, safety scissors, and a magazine. That's a good plan. A magazine and glue stick and some scissors. Yep. I'm thinking paint. I'm thinking glue and paint. Some kind of book. It's got to be some kind of book. Either a paper pad, like a watercolor paper pad, or a magazine, or a Reader's Digest book or something. Got to have some kind of book of paper. Go back to the art cave. Oh, okay. So, question, topic change, same change. So, Tina said cave and made me think about man cave. So, what would be your dream crafty cave or she shed? What would be? You become a billionaire on YouTube videos. What's your dream crafty stuff you gonna fill your little she shed crafty cave up with? I think I'm gonna get one of them uh things that cuts, the fussy cuts for you. I think I'd get me one of them. And I'd get me a cinch machine because that's already been sitting in my cart. I just ain't hit buy on it yet because I gotta slow my spending down. Got a little carried away for a minute with all these laptops trying to stream. I ain't going hungry. My bills are paid, but I ain't rich. And like sacrifices have to be made when you go from 2 incomes to 1. Even though he recently got, not recently, but since, or right before I quit my job, he got a raise and pay increase. So that was super helpful. Super helpful. And he totaled his vehicle. And so we just went to 1 car. So we don't have 2 car payments anymore. He wants to go get him a truck. I keep telling him to go do it because he's working. He's providing. He's paying all the bills. If he wants a new truck, not a new truck, but a new to him truck. We ain't got new truck money, but we got new to him truck money. Except for that he says they're all overpriced. He's been looking, but he ain't found nothing he wants for the price he wants. So he keeps putting it off. First, I buy some of those Italian glue sticks. There's Italian glue sticks? Well, I might get me some of them too. What's fancy about them? Just that they smell good? I get me every inky spray ever. All of them. I get them all with backup spray nozzles. That would be my billionaire expense. Spray inks with backup spray nozzles. Oh, and the fussy cut machine. Because I was cutting these trees out the other day. And I remember watching Dana sometimes on her live with her little machine that just cuts things. I was like, man. Cause see, let me show y'all. Y'all saw it, but I'm gonna show you again. All these little zoop, 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 zoops with my little scissors. It would have been easier if I had a fancy machine that did the zooping for me. It wasn't bad. I was listening to lives while I was doing it and eating cookies. I had cookies and I was under my heated blanket in my pajama breeches. You want to see my pajama breeches? I'll probably be in these pajama breeches the next 2-3 days. I can't show you. Will y'all? See, I got my pajama breeches on. They fuzzy and warm. That was rough. I can't be hiking my leg up like that. What kind of craziness? So I was in my pajama breeches under my heated blanket, and I guess I had Becca and Dana on, I guess. And then who else was on after them? I watched a little minute of Di working on her spooky journal. There was someone else. I don't remember. Who was it? Oh, I watched Carol. Is Carol still here? Carol was here earlier, I think. I watched Carol make something. What did she make that I watched? But it wasn't live. It was just video. But it was a more recent one. I watched Lynn. I watched a little bit of Birdsong. So it wasn't bad to sit there and fussy cut while I had other stuff on. In my pajamas and my heated blanket. Hey, Dana. Don't I almost did, for real. I almost did, Dana. That was not a wise choice. That was one of them, the impulsive thought took over and got me making bad choices. Y'all gotta watch them intrusive thoughts. They be getting you in trouble. Or me anyway. They be getting me in trouble. Had me laid out on the floor, hurting. Okay, 2 little spots. And then I have 18 inches. I'm overthinking it now. See, look, all that I got done, and I didn't do too much overthinking, but I'm down to the last 2 spots, and I can't just glue something there. What kind of bullshit is that, y'all? It's partially because I'm hungry. Partially. Okay, well, a cricket? No, I don't think I want a cricket. What's Dana got? Dana's got something that cuts. She in here, she can tell us. Charcoal is very accessible in most cases. I don't like the chalkiness of charcoal. I have to get like the charcoal pencils that have the wood around it, like instead of the blocks. Those little blocks are I don't like the feel of them. Fussy cut machine, yeah. Almond sticks are called a word that I will butcher if I try. You're gonna try one for Christmas. We'll do it. Get you one for Christmas. You deserve it. And then tell us all about it. Michelle, later we need to discuss the spine of this journal. Uh-oh, what happened to the spine? What happened to it? Put some lace on it. Put some lace on it and nobody will know. Strip is such a pretty palette of colors. Well, thank you. Glue it down, Michelle. Glue it down. Glue it down. Juju said glue it down. That's what Juju said. I heard her. She was FFS. Glue it down. Okay, one more. One more piece, y'all. One more. And then we did it. It's leather. A leather spine. What's wrong with it? You don't like it that it's leather? Or did you get your signatures crooked? If you got your signature crooked, then you just got to take it out and redo it or cover it. I don't know of any other choices. You get your signatures crooked. I mean, somebody with more experience might have more ideas. But all I know is you tear it out and try again or cover it up. Most often I cover it up. That's what I do most of the time. But I don't know what I'm doing, so you shouldn't do what I do. Like Juju says. That's what Juju says. I don't know what I'm doing. Exactly what she says. That's not a direct quote, but the meaning is there. Do I want to cut this off or do I just want to roll it up? Do I want to cut it off? Do I want to roll it up? Do I want to cut it off? Do I roll it up? I don't want to roll it up because it'll irritate me that it's rolled up. Good to know. Good to know. That's me being self-aware, y'all. I just got to find a place I can stick 18-inch snippet pieces. Washi tape is over here. Get me a little piece of washi. Okay, y'all. Decisions need to be made. Y'all ready? I either gotta go and say sayonara, see you later, and go get me something to eat, or y'all gotta entertain yourselves while I go get me something to eat, and then I come back and sit here and eat it. That's the only choices I know. We did it, Juju. We did it. She double dog dared me, y'all. She double dog dared me, and I did it. Oh, hey, Crystal. Hi. She got her needle and thread yesterday. She got it yesterday. Yay, that's exciting. What you gonna make? You got a book already that you need to test? Like the scrap thing you're working on? Thank you. No, that's all fine. I want to decorate it, but I'm at a loss if it would take a wood burner to... Oh, I would not have the courage to try a wood burner. I wouldn't. I would be too scared that I would mess it up, and then my whole book would be messed up. Do you have experience with wood burning leather? Like, have you done that other places so you feel confident in your skills? I would not feel confident in my skills. I'd be afraid. Pretty, thank you. Hey, Julie. Well, now I can't go, y'all. Crystal done jumped in and Julie done jumped in. I'm rusty. Do you have a spare piece that you could practice on? I have a journal that needs binding, but I think I should practice on something else first. Can't go wrong with practicing. The thing that happens to me sometimes, though, that irritates me is that I'll practice it, and the first time it'll turn out good, and I'll be like, ooh, this is cute. I did good. And then I do it again on my project, and like I mess it up. I messed it up the second time. Then I'm like, what in the gosh darn? That's some bullshit right there. Because like the first one on the practice was so good, but then the doing it one was messed up. Like, that's crazy talk, Michelle. Okay, maybe I can talk my daughter into heating me up a biscuit. Maybe. Let me text her. She might have already started her school, though. If she already started her school, then she's going to be like, I'm in the middle of something and I can't change directions. Of course, I don't know what I'm doing next. Hey, it only takes a minute, y'all. Y'all entertain yourselves. I also need to take a potty break, so I'm going to take this off. Y'all don't have to go to the potty with me. I will be right back. I'm going to put my chicken biscuit in the microwave, and I'm going to potty, and then I'll be back. And then we're going to figure out what we're doing next. We can make another snippet roll. I can work on my Christmas journal. Though I put my Christmas journal up earlier because I got frustrated that I can't find my map page. I can fussy cut some more. Jellyfish and trees. What can I do? Oh, I need to do my Trovember. Y'all, I don't even know what Trovember's thing is. Who can look that up for me real quick? Does anybody know what Trovember Day 6 is? I'll work on that. Where's my thing? I'll have to Google it. I mean, not Google it, but YouTube search it. What'd I do with my... Oh, it's right here. It's right here. See my Trovember? Hey, Becca. Okay. Okay, I'll be right back. Everybody's coming in. So is 11 o'clock the hot spot? Okay, I'm going to put my chicken biscuit in, and I'm going to the potty. I'm back, y'all. I'm back. Guess who's back? Back again. Shelly's back. Tell a friend. Okay, y'all talking about me while I was gone? Y'all would never, right? Let me put this on here. Okay, and let me catch up with chat. Let me pull my britches up. Why are my britches falling down? Y'all, I was in there washing my hands forever because I kept trying to get all the paint off. And I was like, because they will never believe that I wash my hands if I don't get all the paint off. And I kept scrubbing and all the paint wouldn't come off. Okay, roll up, scroll up, boom, boom. Okay, Crystal's got a journal. Yep, we talked about that. Tina can do that. What can you do, Tina? Practice? Let me guess. Thank you. I don't know what we thank you in. I don't know. You're welcome. You are welcome. Hey, y'all. YouTube is going to get some oatmeal. I get my biscuits. Look, I got them. I got my little chicken biscuits. And my grapes and my OJ. This is not my favorite OJ, but this is what he got. Go down. Does Beck or Dana want to come hang out? Or Bandana? Or does anybody want to hang out? Anybody can. November Sandy. Sandy gets VIP 20 internet points today. Talking about amazing. So y'all telling fantasy stories while I was away. Okay. Yes. All right. Something shiny. I can add something shiny. I can absolutely. Look at this shiny stuff I got right here. We're going to put this on there. Isn't this shiny? We're going to put this on there. Look at us not overthinking Trovember. Look at us not overthinking Trovember. We doing so good. We doing so good. I hope y'all can't hear me chewing. I might need to move my microphone. Hey, did y'all see Sandy sent me submissions from my exclusive, carefully curated Rolodex art gallery? I'm not gonna bring the whole gallery because I ain't got no place to set it over there. I'm just gonna bring her submissions. I think maybe, I'm sorry, Sandy, but I didn't think about it until like 3 o'clock in the morning, and then I haven't went back to double check. I think when I showed it, I had Patty on my mind, and I said Patty sent it to me, but it wasn't Patty. It was Sandy. Can you see how it says Sandy right there? Look, she sent me some Rolodex art cards. With brave wings she fly. Be authentic. Look, you too can submit art to be considered. Yeah, to be considered for submission in my exclusive art gallery, Rolodex art gallery. Okay, Crystal's catching up on, and she's still here. Yay, powder. I also have I do have embossing powder. You right. And I have all kind of sparkly, shiny. Julie has to get caught up. How far are you behind? Becca's going to go on her channel later. Okay. And all right, I gotta eat, y'all. I gotta eat. I'm shaky. I'm always shaky. Not always, but often. I'm often shaky. Yesterday was polka dots, Julie. So I did bingo daubers. And then today, Sandy says it's something shiny. So you need polka dots and something shiny. What am I going to do next after I get done eating? Am I gonna make another stimmet roll? Am I gonna, what am I gonna do? I don't know. Am I gonna work in my purple canvas journal? I don't know what to do in it right now though. I don't know. I think I want to make some purple painty papers to go in there. I think. Oh, I got a question for Becca and Dana while they're here. Let me see. Oh, let me bring this over here so I can ask. So, Becca and Dana, for the tandem 10 thing, do we have to do pages or we just got to make something with our envelopes? Like, could we just make tags or envelopes or some kind of ephemera piece or something? Or we have to do an art journal page, like a flat page and something. And then, so if the answer is, do we have to do a flat art journal page? Can I, like, maybe just do it in one of these? I should find a journal to flip through. I could flip through a journal while I'm eating. Let's see. Let me see. Do y'all want to see the Asian-ish one I did? Or I'm trying to see on my top of my shelf. What's this one? Oh, I can't even reach it. I'm too short. What is this one? Oh, I can't reach it. Oh, I didn't make that one. And I don't remember who did make it. You know what? Of the ones that I can reach, that you only get one choice. I'm sorry. I can't reach them. I got another shelf in front of my old shelf. And so now, okay, here. This is not finished, y'all. I started it. Gosh, I started it. Oh, I could flip through a Christmas one. Where's that one at? Here, I'll let y'all choose. I mean, neither one of them is finished. But that's okay. It's okay. One day. Here, I'll let y'all choose. And then I'll flip while I chew. The Asian one, yes. I don't know if I can reach it. Let me try. Okay, so I got 2 Christmas ones that are not done, but they have stuff in them. Just not all the stuff. And then I have this one that I got stuck on. Okay, first of all, you need to. Sorry, camera moving. Okay, there, that's better. Let me see if I can get the Asian-y one. Oh, where'd it go? Where'd it go? There it is. There it is. Oh. Okay, Becca says, we started off just needing to make a page with 10 items. But Dana has the list of original rules. Okay, well, get back to me on my question, Dana. And I'm in the treasure page swap and have to come up with 12 different hidden items. Hidden items? Huh. Like hidden tuck spots, hidden journal spots? Is that what you mean? Hidden items. Hidden paperclip? Okay, everybody help Sandy out. Sandy needs 12 hidden things. Ephemera things to make. Okay, Dana. For the tandem 10 thing, is it you have to make pages or you make anything like a tag or a pocket or ephemera something or another? Or is it art journal pages that you have to make? And then can I use this book if it is? I mean, I guess I need to take some of the pages out, but it's a sewn one, so it'll be easy to take some pages out. Okay, so there's nothing in this. All I did was the covers, but I like it. This was my first try at something. So I think it's Finnabar. She does all these like layers, and it's so pretty. And this was my first attempt at maybe just trying layers and layers. Like I wasn't trying to get as deep as she gets. But I was a little proud of me. Like it did get a little deep, but no, it's not. I was a little proud of me, but I haven't decorated it. I wanted to find a poem. I don't forgot how many pages this is. At the time, I knew how many pages it was, but I wanted to find a poem that had as many lines as there were pages and put it in here and decorate it. And then I moved on to other things. Okay, here's my Asian-ish one. So this, back in the 80s or something, they had these big, huge wall calendars. It had all 12 months on the calendar and it hung up on the wall made of this stuff. So my husband found one from like 1983 or 86 or something, I don't remember, out in a storage building on his mom's property. And he brought it to me and asked if I wanted it. And I'm like, yes. And then I kept it forever and did nothing with it because I didn't know what to do with it. And one day I was like, well, it kind of looks like one of those sushi rolling mats. And so then I decided to make it a journal cover and do kind of like a Asian-ish, Oriental-ish kind of thing. This wasn't on the cover to begin with, but I messed up this page right here. There's some symbols underneath the fan. And so I showed it to somebody and they told me that I had it upside down and I didn't know how to fix it other than to cover it up. And it says, it does not matter how slowly you go as long as you do not stop, is the quote on the front. And I got this little envelope in Happy Mail. So I thought it went down in here. And I'm just now noticing that apparently it's gotten wrinkled up. So maybe that's not the best place to put that. Maybe. And I think it's Stamperia, who does like really fancy 12 by 12 themed scrapbook paper things. Well, I've seen each one y'all have done since we've known each other. Y'all were sending freaking fake eyelashes. Weirdos. Sorry, I love you. Somebody sent me this in Happy Mail. Let's get in. Yes? You going outside? Okay. Thanks for letting me know. Is it warm out there? Yeah. Okay. Love you. And this is from a little fortune cookie. So I was like, yep, I'm saving that, putting it in my little journal. And I started saving these. Look, where did I put these other ones? See, I got some more ones. I got some more ones I've been saving. I'll put them in the journal somewhere. There was the little lucky kitty. Yeah, I haven't decorated. I've only built it. But, I think that I like building journals more than I like decorating them. I think I'm learning that about myself, and now I just need to learn how to accept that about myself. Y'all, I'm not even in frame. Oh, there's a little belly band with a little cut apart in it. This was some coffee or tea dyed, I don't know, paper. But whatever was under the paper had these little marks on it, and it felt like it looked kind of like Chinese writing to me. It's not. It's just something that was sitting under the paper. But it just kind of looked like the rows of the little Chinese characters. See, didn't the tea dyed, coffee dyed, whatever look like that? So that's how it ended up in here. All right, that's all I got done, Crystal. Nothing. I got it assembled. What is happening right here? Here's some instructions on how to hold your chopsticks. This came off a medicine bottle. My the acupuncturist that I used to go to was a Chinese functional medicine doctor, and there was some topical, like muscle relaxant kind of medicine stuff that he recommended, and so I found it and I ordered it, and this was on the box. So I have no idea what it says, but probably something about apply to infected area 3 times a day. Don't get it in your eyes and mouth. It would be my guess. It says something like that. Oh, let's skip this page. True happiness comes from the most pure intent. I don't know where that came from. Maybe Happy Meal. And then I got my panda chicken little doodads. Ta-da. And this was probably the first time that I ever did this elastic binding thing, and I definitely didn't pull it tight enough. But it's an easy fix. That's an easy fix. Pull that tighter. Hi, Casey. Oh, Casey's on break. Hi, Casey. 2 signatures. Really, 2. But they're loose. I really need to tighten up that elastic. Did I miss another? What? Oh. Oh, Lord. Becca. It probably says not for use on your, just because it got hot. It's like an icy hot, but like better. Better. And it was a liquid. It didn't have an English name on the box. It was a Chinese name on the box, so I don't know. But it's better than icy hot. It really is. I started this. This is one of my first journals too. Not my first, but like my first maybe 2 or 3 years of journals. And I was making it for someone for their birthday, and I didn't get done for their birthday. So then I was making it for them for Christmas, and it didn't get done for Christmas. And like it's easily. I've been in this house for 3 going on 4 years, and then we were at my mother-in-law's for a year. So that's 5 years. So this is at least 5 to 6 years old of I was making it for her birthday. Oh, there's an Instagram lady who reads off what the tattoos say, and some of them are really, really funny. They have things tattooed on their arms or legs or back of their head that is surely not what they meant to have tattooed. So it's a book. I repurposed the book cover. And look at that. There's some little die cuts from golden paper. Little dragonflies. The digital kit I used in here is from, it was a collaboration kit from 2 people. One, I can see her face as clear as day in my brain, but I cannot remember. Linda Israel. So Linda Israel and somebody who I don't remember collaborated to make a digital kit. And so that's what a lot of these digitals are. So there's a lace pocket and a burlappy sparkle pocket. And today is a good day for a good day. A couple journal cards, a little a little cluster. Yeah, Casey pops in on for genitals only. Oh, there's little die cut flowers in purple. Some inky papers. There's a little journal card with some, what you call it. There's a belly band with a card. This might be an Artie Mays printable. This one. Like a free printable. Oh, there. I was doing the this might have been where I discovered holographic embossing powder. It really might have been. So there's a little side tuck with a little embossed dragonflies. It's an envelope and a journal card. Some of that packing paper. This is a printable, a lace printable. There's a little tuck spot. I'm trying to keep knocking out stuff with some stamping on the backs of some journaling cards. Inky paper. This is definitely before I ever got a jelly plate print, or this was taking the ink pad and smushing it down on something like this and spraying it with water and then putting the paper on it and flopping it on and off. That was my fancy technique back then. I haven't gotten much fancier since, but I'm a little fancier sometimes. There's a little pocket. Choose joy every day. With a tag. Yeah, yes, they're really pretty, them dragonflies. Thank you. I wasn't pleased with myself. Look, there's another one. And it has a little blanky tag top. Hopeful. This is this pocket right here. I got the Your Creative Studio box for like I think 3 months. So this is like something that the stickers came in, and I turned it into a pocket with a little cluster and a little envelope over here from the printable kit. Packing paper, inky paper. Oh, this was a doily. And here's some, uh-oh. It got glued in. Oh, there we go. I think this is called mulberry paper, I think. The real textured, like it kind of feels like handmade paper, but it's definitely not. I mean, I don't know if it's definitely not, but it came from Amazon. Zippy flings sparkles at Casey. Ooh. There's a little envelope, a little journal card with some little stamping. Yeah, if only I had given it to my friend for her birthday 6 years ago. This is a pocket, which I guess this is somewhere about where I lost my way-ish. But I do like how that turned out. It is a pocket back there. And this is the Lindy's embossing powders on this one that makes this one kind of metallic-y. And there's a belly band with a little envelope in there. There's just plain paper, steel, a ledger kind of paper. And want another one of those packaging papers from an envelope. And then there's a little dragonfly. Non-stick sparkles. Did it get in his eyeball? Be careful. I'm trying to don't distract you. Well, Zippy's in here glitter bombing people. Oh, I think this is where I lost it, because this was a gift card holder that she had given me a gift card in, and I wanted to turn it into some kind of pocket and like this kind of thing. And I was like trying to figure out how to put a closure on it, And I put 2 little bratty beads, ha ha ha, in this little thing on the bratty beads. And I thought that you could like close it and wrap this around them to be a closure. And it had a little dragonfly on the end. But then the bead, the brad, English people, English, ripped out of it. And it didn't even really stay closed that well. So then I got no act of kindness, no matter how small, is ever wasted. And so I think that might have been when I gave up. And then we moved. And when we moved in with my mother-in-law, everything was in storage. And then we had this house over here built, and we had to wait on it. And then we got moved in and started bringing stuff out of storage. There's still a lot of stuff still in storage. And you would think at this point, like if it's still in storage, I don't need it that bad. But I still want to know what's out there. So this is my little journal. One of my first ones. Not like my first, maybe my 4th or 5th one, maybe. If you want to count finished journals, then I'm probably close to 0 on that. But anyway, I like it. I like parts of it. ABM, a big mount about what? Art by Marlene. Oh goodness. Are we dancing? I need coffee. Night Bottom give you some. Okay, what did I miss, y'all? Casey got glittered. Becca's trying to clean. Dana is having, Juju is telling Dana about a sale. Zippy's dancing. Okay. Hey, pal. What? Goodness gracious, y'all. Goodness gracious. Okay, what are we going to do? I need a direction. I'm going to eat my grapes. I don't know if we need to break out the craftinary. Thank you, Casey, for stopping in. Have a great day at work. Your break was also my break. I'm finally getting breakfast. Oh, we were going to put something shiny on my my Trovember. I add these to a pile over here, a pile that looks less likely to tumble to the floor. Okay, maybe we did it. Oh, I need to put some stuff on my, okay, where's that at? Focus, Michelle. We're putting shiny on Trovember first. That's what we're doing first. And then, y'all, after we put shiny on Trovember, I can do some heat embossing and Wink Estella in on my snowman, my gooseberry journal. Toads and sparkles? Oh, craftinese. You only eat the chicken, not the bun? Just the top half of the bun. The bottom half of the bun is too hard to chew. They'll be humongous. Oh, I want to show Zippy my Christmas card. Oh, and Dana and Becca. Have y'all seen my Christmas card? I got sparkly paper. I got jelly plate prints. I got a couple different ones. And then I got my art my daughter drew for me, and I sparkled the tentacles. Wrap it in a napkin before you nuke it? I do. And it's still, the bottom is too hard to chew. I think they're pretty cute. I need to make more. I'm out of this kind of paper, and Amazon's not going to bring me more until Saturday. Okay. All right, where am I going to put this? Something that sparkles on this. I'm going to turn the white off. So I want to, oh, you know what I kind of want to do, y'all? Excuse me, sorry. What if I get my dragonfly dies out? And dragonfly dye, I might could get 2 on here. I might could get 2 out of the sparkly paper and put that down. What if I did that? What if I let it sit too long? How did I let it sit too long? Because I was running my mouth. I mean, the top is still chewable. It's just the bottom is not chewable for me. Y'all know I ain't got teeth, right? Like, didn't we already have that conversation? Yeah, more interesting. Okay, let's go through my dice then and find the dragonfly dice. Oh. Yes, you do. You mean, yes, I do got teeth, but they're not good teeth. They're not bite into hard stuff teeth. Like, my favorite candy used to be those sour gummy worms. I can't eat those anymore. And I can't eat chewy stuff. I can't eat like a chewy steak or gummy anything. I can't eat anything gummy. I can't eat peanuts anymore. Or pecans. I can't eat pecans anymore. I cannot bite into an apple. I cannot eat the bottoms of biscuits. Gum it to death. Y'all, I was looking for these. Okay, right now I'm looking for dragonflies. Dragonflies. They're in here. I just know it. I just know they're in here. Because, I mean, I don't have another place they could be. Hearts. It's right here. Numbers, hearts. We're about to do hearts. Winnie the Pooh. I should have started at the front. Then I might have found my dragonflies quicker. Just cut it up small. That's what I have to do with a lot of stuff. But I still can't chew it. Like, if I would have to cut it small enough that I just swallow it. Like, it doesn't have to be chewed. Because I can't chew it. Oh, look at there. Should have started at the front. There's my dragonflies. Oh, goodness. Okay. I have to look at all the dragonflies, y'all. All of them, and see which one I want. Juju's about to type in the words. I mean, I'm pretty sure I want that. Pretty sure. Glad I have an organizational system for. Well, what is your system? Enlighten us, Sandy. Tell us about your organizational system. I have a system too. You just saw it. Everything's thrown in a basket. That's my system. Throw it in a basket. Let me cut these up. Let me cut them up. And, oh, don't. Oh, God. Crafty lynch. Bottom plate. Die stuff. Top plate. Roly, roly, roly. Roll it back. Roly, roly, roly. Ta-da. Where am I going to put my dragonflies now? Use photo holders for the dies and have a binder to tell me which holder has which dies. You just flip through and find what I want. Fancy. Like Timmy does. I've seen Timmy's binders. And see, do you see this pack that it's in? So this pack used to be a photo album. But when I put all my dies in it, and I didn't even put them double-sided, I just put them on one side because I thought that sometimes I would cut a bunch at once and I would just put them in the back. But it was too heavy and it started falling apart and my photo sleeves fell out of my photo album. So I tried. So now it's just in a basket. Okay. Put one up here and one down here. And one over there. Oh, does she need a dragonfly on her lips? It doesn't seem right to have a dragonfly on your lips. I don't know though. Okay, I am going to put one there though. I'm going to put one there. I'm doing that. That's a thing I'm going to do. Good job, Sandy. I'm proud of you. I really am. Oh, I gotta shake this. Y'all, do y'all have to shake y'all's collage medium every time you use it? I have to shake mine. Y'all see what I'm doing? Okay. It doesn't work for me. It doesn't, but I'm doing the best I can with the resources available to me. Because I tried to do it fancy with the book. I tried. And it didn't want to work for me. So that was just like a fly by the seat of my britches fix to just throw it in a basket because it was falling apart. Okay, y'all, I got a question. Y'all ready? So I've been gluing stuff down with the collage medium. And I noticed yesterday when I was trying to dauber on with the bingo dauber that it would go on some places, but when I got up here where my collage medium had, went to, it didn't want to daub on top of the collage medium. So I'm guessing the inks and paints aren't going to want to go on top of the collage medium. But I thought that was the whole purpose of collage medium, was that you could put mediums on top of it. So, like, do I need to get... I also have matte gel medium somewhere. Like, should I... If I know that paint is going to end up on the top of this some kind of way, what different things should I be using to glue my stuff down? Mod Podge. I do have some. I was about to say, I don't know if I got Mod Podge, but I do. I do, actually. Don't ask me where it is, though. That's a different question. Just like I don't know where my matte gel medium is either. That's how I ended up with this, because it was the first one I found. And I thought that the whole point of collage medium was that you could put stuff on top of it. But my bingo daubers didn't want to go over it. It went fine on the canvas part, but it didn't. It struggled on top of the... And actually, it rubs right off. Actually, yeah, okay. Does it rub right off? Yeah, see, it doesn't rub off the canvas, but it rubs off where the collage medium was. Scarpy Goldana has lots of stamps and dies. Well, what's your organizational system? And that's what you learn when you do the prompts. And haven't tried it. Only use collage medium to glue heavy stuff. Like a resist. Yep, it's resisting for sure. It's resisting. And then now I was thinking that like I should paint over it to seal it, but I can't, because if I go over it with the brush, it's just going to smear, right? Right. So I need to think about what glue I'm using going forward. It should not be collage medium. I wonder if I have clear gesso. I wonder. I have white gesso and black gesso. I don't know if I have clear gesso. I know at some point in my life I had clear gesso. I just don't know if I still do. Okay, so November done. Oh, I should take a picture of it. Because I didn't take a video of it. Now my playlist is not going to be complete. I got little shorts on my playlist for my Trovember. Now I done messed it up. I'm not going to have a day, whatever day it is, in shorts. It'll be all right. It will be all right, Michelle. Nobody said you had to make any shorts. So there's no rule that you got to have all the shorts. Who wears short shorts? If you dare wear short shorts, never wear short shorts. Okay, now what? I like it. Thank you. All right, so Dana's going to have to show me. Well, come show me. Do you want to hang out? Is it matte or gloss? Where'd it go? Okay, here we go. It is matte. Collage medium. Have art bin cases. I don't have art bin cases. Okay, y'all talking about Marlene. Okay, I need to put... I remember what I needed to do, or what I could do. I need to work on this book, but I got frustrated because I can't find my Alabama map. Where's the book? Why ain't the book in this basket? Why ain't the book in this basket? Y'all, no. This is unacceptable, Michelle. This is unacceptable. You just had your book. This is not a book you can lose. Oh, sorry. This is it. Lord, why would I put it over here? Oh, so I was working on this at Pampire's this morning, and I got frustrated and had to put it away because I purposely, so I was trying to sort my signatures out, and a few days ago, I went and looked and got a Texas page and an Alabama page, and now I can't find my Alabama page, and I don't know where it is, and I can't, like, I already tore it out of the book, so I can't go get me another one. So I had to put this away earlier because it was making me mad that I lost my Alabama page. But I do want to add some stuff to these printables, so I can do that. I can do that. That you should be able to, however, the drying time is long. Dana has to clean today. Okay. Well, when you get done cleaning over there, you can come clean over here. It's only about half a day's drive or so. For my stamps, I use 6x9 photo sleeves and put my stamps in alphabetical order. I'm fancy. You so fancy. I'm proud of you. Okay, so I got my Wink of Stella pens were for this, and then I also English, Michelle. English. Oh, it's over there. I left it over there and I needed more space. Embossing powders and fluids or whatever. Powders, that's what it is. Did I say powders? I can't remember. Do you remember the time? Nope. So silver one, that's the gold one. What's this one? Oh, I think I got a red one though. I thought I got a red one, but I got red and green. There it is. And I got gold. Okay. So let's put some red on these berries. So I'm just going to fancy up some of these printables with some sparkles. And they might get other stuff added to them later too, like little clusters or page tabs. But I don't know yet. There was another kind of country-ish vibe Christmas journal that I started last year. And I went and I embossed some highlights on all of the pages, and I liked how it kind of turned out. So then when I was printing these pages for this journal, I was like, oh, I need to do that again. Then I saw Pempire playing with Wink of Stella pens. So I ordered these two. I don't know if I'll like this embellishment more or if I will prefer the heat emboss. Because the heat emboss does kind of give it like a raised, domey, kind of shiny feel. And that might be better for red berries. But I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we'll do both. I bet Wink of Stella might stay wet enough for me to sprinkle the powder. Well, probably not for them now. For me to sprinkle the powder on top. And then heat it. That could probably be a thing. And if I use the glazes, because I have the Tim Holtz glazes, they're translucent. Then you'd see the sparkle underneath. Oh, I should try it. Stop what you're doing, Michelle, and try it. Try it. I'm going to, as soon as I finish this berry. Julie is working on Christmas ATCs. Good job. Good job. Okay, so I got, what is this one? Candied apple. That's probably the best one I got. Oh, I also got lumberjack plaid. That's a darker one though. Let me try that candy apple. Let's keep you for just a minute anyway. Okay. Now, where is this? I need this. Okay, we're gonna test. I'm gonna do one of these berries over here and see if the Wink Stella stays wet long enough or is strong enough to hold the embossing powder, and like if it sticks the embossing powder well enough to heat it. We're about to find out. Somebody tell me why that boy is running laps out there. He's making me tired. He's making me tired running circles out there. Oh, he stopped running. Now he's just moseying. Yep, it looks like it does stick. Hi, Terry. Welcome. Okay. So initially the powder sticks, but a lot of it got blown away, I think. Or it wasn't like consistent to hold the, or is that just the gold showing? Is that, oh no, it is. It is. Okay. It's the way the gold is showing underneath some of it and not other of it. It looked like the, no, I was right the first time. It's not covered in powder. There's just some spots that have powder. Most of it doesn't. Okay, so where is the thing I'm looking for that I've had all morning? Did I put it in the bucket? Did I put it under here? Oh, that was not wise, Michelle. That was not wise. Oh, see. Now I found it. Let's see. Now let's test going over it. If it'll make. Oh, so it definitely makes the glitter move around. I think it looks like it making the glitter move around. Maybe if I gave it more time to dry. But also, does it matter that the glitter is moving around? Does it matter? I feel like maybe it don't. Let's see. Oh yeah, that sticks a whole lot. Which, I mean, obviously that's its whole job. Its whole job is to stick. Okay, so now we know. Wink Stella will hold a little bit of the powder, but overall it doesn't have the grip to hold a lot of powder. We don't have to wonder anymore. See, that's a whole lot more powder over there. That's what I'm about to do though. That's what I'm about to do. Okay. All right. Well, first of all, let's finish coloring them. I don't have to. Just do it with this. So Crystal's working on binding her journal, or practicing before she tries actually binding her journal. And Julie's working on ATCs. Tina is working on a journal, and she's pondering over how she wants to decorate the spine. It's a leather cover / spine, and she thinks that she might have the courage to break out her wood burner and wood burn some detailed decorations into her spine. I told her I'd be too scared, but she don't have to be scared. If she can find her gumption and bravery to try it, she needs to do it. That's probably what Juju would say. Juju would say, do it. Juju's working on work. Dana's cleaning. What's everybody else doing? Sandy, did you ever tell me what you was doing? I don't remember. Oh, you was looking at the mountains. Sandy was looking at the mountains, I think, this morning. Macarena. All right. Oh, that's right. Making plans to take over the world. Pinky and the Brain. Pinky and the Brain. One is a genius, the other's insane. To prove their mousy worth, they'll overthrow the earth. The Pinky and the Brain. And you know what I want to know? You want to know what I want to know. Why? Why, Brain, do I remember the words to that song from 15, 20, 30 years ago, but I can't remember to eat breakfast in the morning? I can't remember what my husband told me yesterday. I can't remember where I just set the pen that I just had in my hand 30 seconds ago. These are important life questions, y'all. These are important life questions that I want to know. I want to know why. And I don't drink Bud Dry because it's icky. It's icky. So I don't drink it. I also know it's time for Animaniacs, and we're zany to the max. So just sit back and relax. You'll laugh till you collapse. For Animaniacs, come join the Warner Brothers and the Warner Sister Dot, and just for fun, they run around a Warner movie lot, and they lock them in the tower whenever they get caught, but they break loose and bamboo boos, and now you know the plot. Why am I heat embossing? I didn't even put the powder on it. Why? See, that's what I'm talking about. That is what I'm talking about. I can remember that, but I can't remember that you have to put the powder on before you heat emboss. You can't remember where you put your freaking Alabama signature page. It ain't right. It ain't right, I tell you. Okay, let's try this for the 4th time. Are we on the 4th time of embossing this one berry? This one dingleberry? Oh goodness. Michelle's losing her mind again. I mean, I've only been up since like 3:30 this morning, something like that. I don't even remember. It was early. Maybe it was 4. Fourth time's a charm. Can heat emboss the same berry 4 times to finally get her done. Okay. Do I want to put some sparkle on his belly? I kind of do. I kind of want to put some sparkle on his belly, but I'm not going to do that. I think I'm going to put some snowflakes and sparkle them. Now, I had 2 different size snowflakes in these things right here. I did. I'll take Michelle for a miscellaneous pat. Oh, look, there's a little penguin. I'm so cute. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for the other snowflake. There we go. See, I knew there was 2. Knew it. Do 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 do. The other day, someone saw the penguin on the branch, and they had questions. They had questions about a penguin on a branch. I guess I have questions too. Well, that didn't quite turn out like I was thinking. It's all right. Okay. I got some snowfall texture paste for this book too. Do y'all see the lid? It's not there. It's not there. Put it way over here. Apparently. Goodness. Goodness gracious. Great balls of fire. Can you see the sparkle? Can you see it? Not really. Sort of. Oh, almost right there. Right there. See a couple of them? Okay. All right. Well, I'll do this one. Do I want to do the red berries on this one, or do I want to do his hat? Or do I want to do the gold on his hat right there? Do I want to do his nose? Do his nose and put some let's do his nose. Let me see. Do I got orange? Michelle, if you say one more time, you're gonna get a whipping. I do have orange. I do. And then And I was thinking about, I think I might just use the black with the silver for that. And I don't think I'm going to do the berries this time. I want to put some green highlights in the foliage. The foliage. If I had thought about it before I sewed this, I could just glue them. I could just glue them. Just glue them, Michelle. They don't have to be sewn. Okay, let's go over here and look at my button bucket. Oh. Maybe I'll have buttons the right size and put them on his belly. And then he'll have belly buttons. Ain't that funny? Do the white ones on the other page? What white ones? Oh, ouch. What white ones on the other page? What white ones? I don't know what we're talking about, ma'am. We did the red berries. And we put some snowflakes in the sky. Now we're over here. I'm going to see if I got some buttons to give him belly buttons. Let's see if we got belly buttons in here. Look. I think we might. I think we might have belly buttons. My mom's nurse is here. What's today? Today ain't Friday. Oh, Lord. Stay out of it, Michelle. Stay out of it. There we go. We're going to do belly buttons. Oh, I didn't put milk. I should put milk, huh? Okay, we got buttons. And we're going to do the carrot. But now we also nosy. Nope, I'm not nosy. I'm not nosy. Because, you know what? If it's the nurse coming a day early, maybe she just has something else to do tomorrow. That means the ambulance ain't coming. Usually. If the nurse comes, the ambulance don't come. She just has something to do tomorrow. That's all. So they changed the appointment. Okay, well, I can put my buttons down with Fabri-Tac. I was about to say, when am I putting my buttons down with Fabri-Tac? That's what I'm putting the buttons down with. What am I going to dunk my cookies in? I know you have to get coffee, I guess. And that's not the same. It's not the same, cookies and coffee. I agree. I got water. I got orange juice. I added juice for Kellyanne, and I added water for Glitter Shell because they asked for them. Oh, hold on. Let me see what you're supposed to type. I'm going to tell you how to type something in a minute. I don't remember. Oh, I didn't write it down. So I'm going to have to go to Nightbox and look. I think it's bus. Someone type ! Bus. Maybe I forgot. Maybe I did something else. There we go. Ew. It doesn't sound good. Is there a milk emoji? If there's a milk emoji, I'll try to add milk. Not today, but one day. Oh, I can type it. I forgot that so I've been on Restream all morning, and I can't type in Restream, but I can type here. Let me see. Oh, thank you, Sandy. Thank you. Let's see if I might have forgot what command I put in for it, because it doesn't look like I wrote it down. Why would I have written it down? I wrote down all the other ones. Ha ha ha! There we go. It does say it. Ha ha! I wonder if I have some fabric I could give him a scarf with. I wonder. Let's do the carrot nose because we already had a plan for that. Any, mini, money, mo. Dana told me what she was talking about with the white that I didn't know what she was talking about. Has she ever clarified and I missed it? He's got a little sparkle in his eyes. Oh. Because he's magic. Because he's magic. I'm kind of tempted. I can't quite tell. What are these little things in his hat? Do they look like they should be gold? Like glitter pin traced over it gold? I can't. Are they leaves? Or are they sprigs? What are they? What's in his hat? Because it's just like embossed threads, like a gold thread design. I could put some snow on his hat. Well, if I was going to put snow on his hat, then that means I got to put his whole body is snow. Oh, that's not what it means, Michelle. That's not what it means. It could mean that. It could not mean that. But I guess some of this, like snow down here, we can make sparkly. Why not? Y'all, does anybody use Wink Stella pretty often? A few years ago, somebody sent me a jellyfish picture from an old book to put in my jellyfish journal. But then I liked the picture so much, I decided to frame it and put it in my jellyfish gallery, also known as my master bathroom. And I wanted to add some sparkle to it, so I got a Wink Stella pen to add sparkle to the tentacles. But then, like, I framed it and put it up on the wall. I haven't really used Wink Stella in a book or anything. Is it gonna wipe off later, or is it pretty permanent when it dries? Does anybody know? Does anybody know? I mean, I'm about to find out for a minute anyway. I mean, this journal is going to somebody else, but I could ask her. Like, hey, Do you got random glitter everywhere? Now I think she might call me and complain if she did have random glitter everywhere. I think that's a possibility. She'd be woman. I use Nubo pens in silver and gold. Did they stay pretty stuck after the fact, or did they rub off? I still want to do something with that scarf. I don't know what yet, but I need to let my buttons dry, so we'll think about it. We'll think about it. Okay, here we go. Should we do the red bows? Could do the red bows. And then I could put some snowflakes in the sky. I don't know. Dust. Look, there's a pup on the floor. He's just napping by the fire. I think I want to do this whole bird. And I'm going to do it in clear. Because I worry the red might make him too dark. So where is, right there. There it is. I haven't gone back to check. Valid. What do you like to craft, Sandy? I might have asked you before, but like I sometimes ask lots of people that, and I don't remember who goes with what. So what's your favorite thing? Are you a journal maker or embellishment-y thingies or ATC cards, postcards, Happy Mail kind of things? Sewing, crocheting, so many things, so many options. Which one is your go-to? And are you in my crafty group, Sandy? Do you want to be in my crafty group? Julie and Crystal's in my crafty group, and Dana's in my crafty group. Dana just finished her Christmas swap. You gotta Dana, are you still around? You gotta take a sneak peek picture and put it in the thread in the comments. That's how you sign up. Juju's not in my crafty group. She could be if she wanted to. I mean, most any of y'all could be if you wanted to. My crafty group, we send happy mail. We do swaps about 3 or 4 a month. And then sometimes we do special swaps for holidays. Like our kind of like big swap for Christmas is 25 Christmas gifts. But the deadline for that is coming up super quick. So if you didn't already know about it and get started on it, it might be too late to join in. Though Dana knocked them out in a couple days. I'm going to report back later. Thank you. And you make journals, mostly grungy type. Nice. So you like my purple one I was working on the other day. I don't really know what my style is yet, besides start and not finish. Other than that, I got that kind of down. I like too many different things. I like really lacy things, and I like really grungy, messy things. I don't like mushrooms. So whatever style is mushrooms, I don't like that one. I like neon thingies. What was I doing? That's what I was doing. I made this the other day, which you may have seen. Come here. Stretch, but don't die. Stretch and don't die. Oh, see, I took Happy Mail envelopes, like bigger ones that people have sent me Happy Mail in over the years, and just painted them up with neon. Well, I scrapey painted them, like credit card scrapey painted them. I like this. And there's a kitty I did. Rebecca and Dana one night. And then, oh, where's that other thing? Oh, and I got my whatever vibe this is my vibe. I don't know what style it is, but I like it. That's the style. I like it. I like what I like, and I don't what I don't. That's my style. But like I feel like that that Wednesday journal and the neon cap journal that I just showed you, like I think those are different styles, and I like them. So I don't know which one is more me, if that makes sense. So that's my crafty group, Curiously Crafty Friends. And if you ask to join, if you click to join, then the robot will ask you a couple questions. And when you answer those questions and agree to the group words, then the robot will let you in the group. If you do not answer the questions and agree to the rules, then the robot's going to boot you. And I will never even know because I don't go back to check. And let's see, we're on the 6th. I'm looking at the calendar. The 16th. So you got about 10 days. Your stuff is good enough. It is. Dana, it is good enough. Some of your stuff is better than my stuff. If your stuff ain't good enough, my stuff ain't good enough. Okay, I'm gonna put some green. I think I want to do it with like this though. This might be empty. Oh, I got distracted. So we do about 3 or 4 swaps every month, though we are taking a break in December. We're having a big New Year's Eve party where there will be posts every hour from 12 noon to 12 midnight Central Standard Time in the group on New Year's Eve. And each post will be a question or a game to play. And when you comment the answer for the question or play the game, then you're entered to win a prize. So there's hourly prizes from 12 noon to 12 midnight on New Year's Eve. I need new glitter pens, y'all. Do I need new glitter pens? No. Do I need new glitter pens? I do, because that one worked for like 4 little branches, and then it stopped. Then the like monthly swaps are always posted on the 1st. We always have an ATC swap, and we always have like some kind of ephemera or mixed media kind of something swap. And then usually there's a 3rd, sometimes a 4th swap. We do quarterly signature swaps. So we had one of those in October. The next one will be in January. And you don't have to join them all. Please don't join them all if it's going to overwhelm you and you're not going to have fun. The point is funsies. The November swaps are, there's an ATC swap, and there is, what else are we swapping? A brown paper bag journal. There's a brown paper bag journal swap and a clusters swap. And you have 10 days. So you could make clusters or a brown paper bag in that 10 days and swap if you wanted to. Or ATCs. I have clusters on my to-do list, but I also have a lot of other stuff on my to-do list, so I don't know if I'm going to make it to clusters. I don't want to make the brown paper bag, but there are other people who do. And it's hosted by a different admin. I have some awesome admins who help me host the swaps. Oh, Crystal, you still here? Thank you, Zippity. Dana is amazing. I saw the other boxes on the post and I'm like, oh my God. Dana, all they're showing is the packages. Dana, all you saw was their 25 little packages. You don't know what's in them packages. They stuff just like yours in some of them packages. Now, I'm a little worried about Cherie's package. So Cherie, she just started paper crafting, I think. She makes really pretty cards. She sent me a card, but she's like a seamstress and she makes quilts and crochets and all that stuff. So I wonder, I don't know what she made for her swap. I have no idea, but I wonder if her swap has a bunch of sewy, fabricy, crochet-y stuff in it. And I know like some of that stuff takes a long time to make. So I'm a little intimidated by her box. But she's really cool and graceful and encouraging to other people. She made her very first journal like maybe 2 months ago. She made a sewing theme journal with some sewing patterns. Deborah and Julie Happy Mail is always some of my favorite Happy Mail. And Crystal is in my my exclusive, highly curated jellyfish museum. She painted me a jellyfish that's on my bathroom wall, along with my other jellyfish art. Crystal paints really well. I don't got painting skills. Crystal does. Okay, do I want to do these red balls? Do I? I think I might. He's back. Hello. Welcome back. How long was he out there? He was out there like 2 hours just walking around in circles. Or I don't know if it was 2 hours because I didn't pay attention when he went out, but kind of feels like he was out there 2 hours just walking, circle. Well, it's a figure 8 kind of. And now he's going to get in a swing and swing. And it's like it's an indoor hammocky kind of swing that's meant to just kind of sit in and chill. It is not meant like an industrial playground swing where you swing so high you think you might go all the way around the swing, you know. It's not meant for that, but he tries. And I'm always waiting on the time that I hear this big old, and he has done, it done fell out of our ceiling and he done hit the ground flying. Hubby has got it anchored into the wall and ceiling some kind of way. So I'm always waiting for him to pull the walls down and ceiling down around him because he likes to swing. Crystal doesn't paint as often as she used to. Well, paint some more, Crystal. Everybody needs more painting. Sandy loves swaps. I can only manage Frankenstein sewing. I don't even know if I managed that. Look, this is supposed to be zigzags. Y'all see them zigzags? They're not very zigzaggy. And I don't know how to fix it. I thought it was fixed the other day. It behaved. So Juju was on here trying to tell me how to fix it. And it worked while she was here, giving it the evil eye. But as soon as she went away and I tried to sew again, it's back to whatever that is. They keep saying it's my tension. I believe them. I just don't know how to fix it. And so far, just turning the knob hasn't been the magic fix. I bet it needs to be cleaned in there. I know it does because it ain't never been. I got it. When did I get this for Christmas? I can't remember if I got it the Christmas. I think I got it the Christmas we were living with mother-in-law. So 4 years ago. So it ain't been cleaned in 4 years because I don't know how to do that. Or oiled. I don't even know where that oil went now. I know it came with a little tube of oil in the box when it came. I feel like I should have done something with that by now. I'm gonna look at Barb. Deborah was in here the other day and told me to a sewing store that's near me that I need to go. I need to go and have her look at my machine. Blame it on the tension, right? It's the tension's fault. Y'all want to see Crystal's jellyfish? I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you. Oh, come on. Oh. I framed it and everything. Oh. 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 Okay, I'm almost back. Ta-da! Looky what Crystal made me for my birthday. Ain't it pretty? It's so pretty. Good job, Crystal. Good job. Okay, we gotta do something with this flame, right? Right. What do we want to do with the flame? Do we want to heat emboss it with like orange or just clear? We want to put some gold in there. We definitely want to do that. We want to put some gold in there. What's this one? This white with gold flakes. I mean, it don't look like it got nothing. Here, squeeze, but not too hard. What else we gonna do? Do we want to do the bricks? What do we want to do? We want to do the red and the green up there. I know, ain't it awesome, Sandy? I sent you some Happy Mail. It's not as cool as your jellyfish picture, Crystal, but It sent you some. Did it arrive? I can't remember when I mailed it. You're welcome, Dana. Hashtag truth bombs. I guess I'm going to do the red bow and the red doodads and then do some little green sprigs like I did for whichever one I did, green sprigs. Oh, like that. Do some of the sprigs. I guess that's what I'm going to do. Because y'all didn't give me any other better ideas. Y'all didn't give me any. Don't paint the pine cone red, Michelle. Pine cones are not red, ma'am. What's this? What's that right there? That might be a pine cone. That might be a pine cone. I haven't checked the mail today. I really don't remember when I mailed it. I mean, I knew it wasn't yesterday, but other than that, I don't know if it's happened when it get there. Oh, is the nurse leaving? Okay, the nurse is leaving and we still don't have an ambulance, so that's all good news. Right. Is that a pencil? This one is embossing fluid so that I can heat emboss it. And then these ones are Wink Stella markers. They add a little bit of sparkle. So the red, there we go. The red balls have a little sparkle. That was the Wink Stella. And then what I colored with the embossing pen, I'm putting embossing powder on it. And then I'll heat it up and it'll be shiny. Oh, I missed a spot in my coloring. Of course I did. Of course I did. Stop it. I needs it. You need Wink Stella or you need embossing pens? I really like embossing powder. I really do. I don't know why. Because it's easy and has a dramatic effect or something. Then it makes it shiny. Ta-da! Ooh, what done happened to my... I don't like that. What happened, y'all? Do y'all see what happened to the flames? They turned white. Why did they turn white? I wasn't expecting that. Is it a white pen that only goes white after it dries? Ooh, I'm gonna have to Google that. I'm gonna have to Google that. Because when I put it on there, it wasn't white. I would have stopped coloring it. It was clear. Huh. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. Interesting. I don't like it for the flames though. So do I have yellow? Well, I don't know if yellow's a good one either. Should I do orange? Let's try this orange first. Well, there won't be no second. Know what I'm trying first. Why did it turn white, I wonder? Was it like a sciencey chemistry thing? Am I doing chemistry in my art now? Both. I want to emboss. Do it. Do it. You got some fun. You done them. You made them because you making digitals. Last week, and I'm going back to my college days with some photo technique. Nice. That's nice. Send me a picture of some. I want to see. I want to see. If you can't find me on the Facebook's Messenger, then there's okay. Oh, you requested from my group. Well, if you answered the questions and you agreed to the group rule, then the robot will let you in. I can go double check in just a second. Or is any of my mods still here? A couple of my mods were in here earlier. I can deal with that better than I can deal with the white. I don't know why it went white. I mean, even though sometimes flames look kind of white. I don't know. What should I do with a puppy? Should I do anything with a puppy? I think that's about all we can do on this one. Okay. Let's see. We already did that one and that one. So we're here. A penguin and a snowman. Oh, we gotta get out some more belly buttons again. I think maybe. What if we do his hat and scarf in clear? I kind of want to do that. Or I mean, I don't. He turned out cute with his little corn cob nose. So do I want to? It's not a corn cob. It's a corn carrot. Lord. Carrot nose. A carrot. I was singing the song in my head. I've been singing the song in my head for the past 30, 45 minutes, just in case you was really wondering. Ever since we saw the snowman. It was Frosty the Snowman. Like, it's just been playing on a loop in there with a corn cob mouth and a button nose. 2 eyes made out of coal. Yeah, something like that. Carrot nose. And belly buttons. I like the belly buttons. I don't know why. Because it's funny. That's why. I like it because it's funny. I know I'm not doing nothing super exciting, y'all. I mean, I'm excited. I'm making progress on my journal for my friend. I mean, y'all saw what happened to my last journal that I made for my friend 6 years ago. Different friend, by the way. This friend, for the Christmas journal, she asked for one a couple months ago. And look all the progress I'm making. So that's exciting. I'm doing better with friend journals. Oh, I'm supposed to get back to somebody when I finish this journal about something. Y'all, I done forgot. Who was I supposed to get back to? Is it one of y'all? It was Zippy, but I don't know Zippy's real name. And Sandy. Was it Tina? It might have been Tina. Was it Sandy? Oh, I don't remember. Now I feel like a horrible, terrible person because I don't remember. Did y'all hear me sing the Animaniac song earlier? And here I am. I talked to someone a week ago. I can't remember who it was. I just remembered that I talked to him. I can go through, I can scour my messages and I'll find it. I think we were supposed to swap something. And I said, I need to finish my Christmas first. And then we can do it. That's what I said. But who was it? And what were we swapping? Oh, but now I gotta not but now, but also not but. Dana and Becca and Beth invited me to play along with Tandem 10 with them next year. So I gotta make 3 sets of 4 envelopes and mail those out. And I'm going to do mine in themes probably, y'all. I mean, I might change my mind when I start pulling them together. But while I was overthinking it the other night, I think I'm going to do mine in themes because that'll help me pull stuff together. And one of them's going to be a jellyfish theme. Spoiler alert, spoiler alert. So I got to find 10, even if by 7 degrees of separation, 10 jellyfish themed things to put in an envelope. Well, really, I need to find 40. Well, see, that makes it whole different. That makes it all different. 40 jellyfish things. I can do it. I'm resourceful. Or I'll be stressed out about it and change my mind. Seems like one of the 2 things that happen. Which one is yet to be determined? Thank you for checking, Crystal. Appreciate you. Okay. I'm going to be done with that one. And that one. We're going to do this one. This one was we working on. This is one we was working on. And we want, just do it. Don't overthink it. Just do it. Let me see if I can find my brush tip because it'll go a little faster. If it ain't out of juice. Uh-oh, it might be out of juice. Yeah, it looks like it's light on juice. Be all right. I'll just miss a spot and then I can go back and do it. That's all. That's all. Just miss a spot and then go back over it again. Gone. Y'all, I played peekaboo. Why am I playing peekaboo? We ain't starting that. We are not starting peekaboo again, robots. How long was I gone? Did y'all see the peekaboo? Hey, Jenny. Crystal was approved. Good job.